getting Lost Causes school bus there?
I did, yeah. It's in my driveway as we speak, and the push-up pole's sitting right over there, and yeah, I did the measuring today, and he's got a receiver plugged into the side of that thing, so I won't have any problem, you know, just building a mount on a receiver, sliding it in there, and then just bolting the push-up pole collapses to like, I don't know, it looks like about 6, maybe 6.5 feet. And then, yeah, just run it up when I get where I want to go.
That's pretty neat. So you turn it into like a travel trailer, or did you just kind of, you know, do your own thing to it? Or I don't know much about it. I remember the school bus, but I never heard much about it.
Dude, I camperized that thing 10 years ago. It's got the kitchen counter, the sink, the stove and oven, the refrigerator, the furnace, and the dining room table, and the queen-size bed in the back. And the propane tanks go in under the bed in the back, and the water tank sits back there too. So yeah, it's ready to rock.
That's pretty cool.
You darn hippie.
Yeah, go ahead, 616, Salt Lake City, Utah, 557, King Cobra, South Carolina. 616, Salt Lake City, 557, King Cobra.
Think about it, it's a smart thing if you put your propane tanks underneath the bed, because that way, you know, when you're using your propane, you get the tanks nice and cold, you can snuggle up in the covers with the old lady, and every side of the pillow is a cool side of the pillow, Roger.
Yeah, 10 foot on some of that anyway, but yeah, that furnace is right next to the bed, so yeah, it's pretty slick. Got one for 3 5-gallon tanks under the bed, and I believe it's a 30-gallon water tank. Yeah, I'm ready to rock it this year.
So you gotta take it to the dunes or something?
Well, the company I was working for, they rent the whole goddamn group camp out here at Mason Lake. I want to keep it local till I get the new rubber on the back. It's got old recaps on it, you know. It's an old Coeur d'Alene, Idaho school bus.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least you wouldn't have too much problem with salt, I don't think.
Yep, then you'll take it to Lost Cause Mountain and get out all over the place.
So what's the deal with Motormouth? I haven't heard him on here. I don't know whatever ended up happening. I think we talked on the CV 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, he's down on the swamp now, down there in Central.
Yeah, I knew he moved. I just didn't. I think I heard him once ever. I was up there on the hill, but that was some years ago.
If you scream loud enough, you might hear him.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Might even be on there right now. I'm sure we have way more sandbaggers than we know about, Roger.
Yeah, Tim. Hey, here's another one that I was curious about. What about Shoebox? Whatever happened to him?
Oh, shit, he died out with number 13.
Really? Shoebox is dead?
He's dead. He died off the radio, you know what I mean? He kind of disappeared.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Lucky 13. I knew he passed away. There was a couple people saying he passed away before, and then he actually did at some point. But, yeah, that's crazy.
I hear people in Skipland screaming out to Catbox, so I think he just moved up north a little further or something. I'm not sure, don't quote me.
Yeah, Tim. So I tune into the 45 Kilo stream every once in a while. I want to know, who is Weeder Bender?
That's a potato head, Weeder Bender, needle dick. It's just anything in my book, and I can't believe somebody hasn't eliminated his fucking radio.
Really? So he's like some kind of foreigner guy from Afghanistan, doesn't like America, so he came here to America to hate America?
Yeah, we haven't figured out where he's from yet. He speaks this fucking language that nobody can understand, and he won't say where he's from. Imagine that. He's just he doesn't bother me. I mean, I have to really strain to hear him where I'm at, but I love fucking with him.
I call him the un-American.
Yeah, I hear him all the time, you know. I'll tune into the live stream and I'll hear, shut up, Wienerbender, Wienerbender, Wienerbender. I'm like, who's Wienerbender? Is that actually his name? And I find out, okay, it's Needlebender. Oh, okay. Makes me wonder if he's got a hot dog maker.
Yeah, we won't go there. I'm not going to go there because I don't want to be the guy that drew him out. But yeah, he's always bragging about carrying, 3-4 pounds of beef in his ass. He's just kind of different. Or actually, really different.
I'm surprised Stevenson didn't come home with that one.
It's a 311.
Yeah. Wienerbender, he's got no ears either. I mean, he hears me, of course, and his neighbors up north, Trailer Park and Caffeine and MAD, yeah, they all, I can't compete with him to them by any means, but I do my best.
Once you get that beam up there.
Yeah, I gotta get everybody else's antennas out of my garage so I can bring that I-10K down and get the Mako up there, yeah. But, you know, this summer maybe. I don't know, I got a school bus, I got my El Camino. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of time.
Oh, cool, you got an El Camino? Neat, man. Right on. You know, I don't like Chevys, but I do like El Caminos. You gotta let Zodiac ride in the front seat with you. You know, let his mane blow back with the windows open.
Yeah, I haven't got it over there yet, to Zodi's, but yeah, it's been all over. I've had it about a year now, and yeah, it's seen some shows. It's been a lot of fun.
Right. Oh, I thought I was double keying. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, you can move the moose over there. He'll take his teeth off in the back for you.
I've actually had it over to Moose's house. I had it over there last year. We went to he got his Corvette, and we both hooked up and went up to what's that fucking place just north of you guys, Silicon. Run up to Silicon to this old retirement. It was called the Hot Rods for Heroes event. And yeah, we both took him up there, and yeah, he had the yellow Corvette and I had the yellow El Camino.
That's awesome. Matching cars too? Oh, that's cool, man.
I got mine.
Well, I mean, they're both Chevys, and I think El Camino's a Chevy. It is a Chevy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, if he had a pull home, I could have got him there, but yeah, him and his wife had to leave early. She was feeling ill. But me and my brother-in-law were sitting there. We got blocked in. I was the last car into the show, number 63, 64. And yeah, I parked me right in front of the fucking food truck, so I couldn't go forward and I couldn't go backwards because there was cars lined up behind me. So yeah, me and my brother-in-law just sat there and drank beer all day.
Yeah, 10. Hey, I wanted to bring this to your attention, but you're number 64, right?
Yeah, I got my eyes on one. I'm just waiting for him to pull the trigger.
Oh, do you guys miss me?
Yeah. Well, I mean to cut it short, but I think I'm gonna go do something else here real quick. But I'll be listening. Let's get talking again.
So what my own ass?
10-4, Fenderman, always a pleasure. I'll get back at everybody's ears. I'm sorry. I got a little bit long-winded.
No, we were having fun.
I don't think anybody minded. That wouldn't matter. Thunderman, have a good night. Always good to hear you. One about 3 to 6 months or so.
Roger that. Yeah, man, again, I'll just be on the side. I'll be listening. I'll be doing that sandbagging that everybody's such a fan of.
Hey, Jedi, you got a breaker?
Jedi, thanks for that zoning and everything there. Mr. Wild Irishman, always a pleasure.
Jedi, you got a breaker?
Hey, Fenderman, Triple M.
CP's looking for you.
Oh, holy smokes, Triple M. Hey, everybody, what's going on, man? Yeah, I don't hear you, but I smell you.
She said she needs her sweater. It's cold.
A sweater? I don't know about a sweater. I just finished dinner. Well, no problem. He says he knows you can't hear him, but he's glad to hear you, and I don't think he caught the part about the smell-o-vision, right?
I don't know if was he mobile? Because they usually hear him. He comes in here at 10 plus.
Yeah, he's working.
Oh, okay, Roger.
It's time to go find some fucking slack and ask motherfucker. I want my money back.
Well, give it back to him and tell him to go buy a better radio for that work rig.
It's working just fine. Well, we got a dead key.
You out there, Triple Nickel?
Oh, shit, what's for dinner tonight?
Insane, y'all listen.
Was that right? Hey, Zoni.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wildlife was waving at you. He says you couldn't hear him. I don't know why.
Oh, that happens to us a lot. I could hear him yesterday just fine, but I think he was over at Wood Butcher's. Thank you, and tell him I said hello back, and I'll listen for him.
10-4, yeah, he's over there tonight. I just don't think he's got the kicker on. I don't know what's going on, but I thought I'd roll in and go on back out.
Roger, thank you. Appreciate that. Pump it up, all right.
Somebody, Triple, you out there?
Quack, 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 quack.
Hey, Rick, y'all listen?
Wait, what?
Waving Steve Dave.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you had one of those. I had a derogatory comment, but I'll keep it to myself. Wildlife. Hey, good luck with that.
God darn it. I'm sure it was proverbial.
get down just for a minute while I'm in the back room.
It's one of those things they call PW.
There's always something's got to go wrong with it. I don't know why, but every time, man, you get one thing fixed and then something else pops up. Yeah, that's it.
It's Friday, isn't it?
The work in a pinch.
I mean, the only reason I ever ended up with them is they were cheap, so.
I'm right there with you. The last one I had was given to me by my dad, and it had a straight 6 in it, and the motor mounts were broke, and I had to literally chain that fucking motor down in the fucking, but goddamn, it lasted a while, but it was an old 63 Ford, none of this new bullshit. Oh yeah, I'm holding around fine as long as I can keep the chain down.
Pretty sure MAD gave COVID to War Daddy. Unprotected front sex.
Somebody's throwing a carrier. This one's smaller than the last one, though.
It sounds like my Avenger. You put your foot in that thing and it'll drag you into the ditch on the right-hand side, yeah. Front-wheel drive, I hate that shit.
How about that 918 in that Mobile? 918 in that Mobile. Welfare radio and a Buckeye trying break.
Me, yeah, you got noisy.
That's right. You tell him 918. You tell him 918 and a Buckeye. Or 918, you're blowing smoke in a Buckeye. Big G said that. Sacramento, hey, Sacramento, blowing smoke, let's go, Baga.
Mostly downhill. What's for dinner? Oh, damn it.
Baga. Let's go on the off-road on Channel 17.
Bye.
It's almost your bedtime.
Hello. I'm still going to have some of my pineapple
going to Mississippi.
Wow, what's all that about?
He's going to Calabash this weekend, and then sometime or another is going down there.
And I keyed it, dog. I moved for 95 tickets already. But to the weekend, I tell my another cab for 95 on Dr. Key down in the blue grass. Just keyed it down again.
Just remember, no matter where you go, there you are.
Oh, that's just fucking scary.
And you can't get there from here. And that's even scarier.
Wave right back at you, brother. You're sounding good up here in these Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. Moonshine, capital of the world. 604 Wolfman up here. I have a big crack in my head. I'm here for the radio check. So if you get me, go ahead. How you doing, George?
I appreciate that. I didn't get your numbers out there or your location, either one. We're kind of aimed up toward Washington.
Get out of there. Station in Tacoma. Get out of there, kid. What's going on out there? Check. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, no, no, radio check. I'm going to cry away. Get out of there, potato head. Get out of there. All right, I'm so upset. I tell you what, I'm going to sing a song. It's time to say goodbye. Oh, wow. Get out of there, potato head.
You're out there
transmission like me. Come over there, kid. Get out of there. Sounds like shit, motherfucker. They will radio check by your professional transmission. Get out of there, kid. Get out of there. You sound like shit, motherfucker. Come on.
Y'all swim around here? Go ahead for Washington.
This damn lower power station, it sounds like shit everywhere. Come on.
Washington right now.
Yeah, he was just trying to get his attention.
How about it, baby?
Oh, come on. You're sitting down.
No, I'm actually standing up.
Yeah, you're radio.
What the fuck?
No, I keep going out on the back porch. You know, I got meetings, you know.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't smoke in my house, Roger.
I don't either. Well, I do. I feel like a guru. Most of it's done out here.
Oh, yeah, keep it up there.
Oh, you better pay up for reality.
Because it'll air out with the house on. And them damn cigarettes, boy, they'll ruin a house in no time at all. Do you smoke in your cars?
Not so much the El Camino. All the others, yeah.
All right.
Shut up, you fucking job by the heart. Go back in your castle. Copper.
Yeah, closed places, they really do love smoke, closed places.
Oh, Tato Bender, we're back.
I can tell that by the shit dripping down the inside of the windshields on all the rest of them.
That's nasty.
But if I ever don't want to buy cigarettes, all I gotta do is lick the glass, right?
Yeah, get a razor blade and scrape it off. And then you can say, look, this is what didn't go into my lungs. Or what came out.
He might have been down in the street over there. His teeth got cold. He had to hold him up.
Just double tap rocking the nation. I can't hear him. He must be on the beam. Well, okay.
How about it around the west side?
Neverville. Please stand by. Number 5 in Houston, you're blowing smoke into the Evergreen. 141 said that real quick. Right, Mike, shovel. Oh, that's right.
You never know.
After the police scanner, huh? The one you have in your window. I was kind of in there.
Was that you?
You know how I know you're lying? Because you're always lying. So, fucking liar.
Everything I say is a lie.
It's not even you.
No. Somebody did a number on mine here a minute ago.
He gave that to you.
What's going on out there?
He made that. You can't just buy that.
Sounds like we got somebody out there kicking out some big time whiskeys. I don't know about that, but yeah. I know, Highsider. We got a channel full of motherfuckers on the bad company. Saying something and... I didn't catch all that, but man, I'll tell you what. I get a lot of bleed over from down below on the bowl, you know.
Okay?
Oh, yeah?
In the worst way. Over the last 4 years of my life. You told us.
It's unsupervised. You never know what.
Channel full of mudbugs out here. Hello, bad company. Roger. Well, don't get yourself in no trouble.
You'll have it. Because you're not going to have it for very long.
Yeah, I know. Then I got to figure out what the heck I am coming over here. I'm coming over something in here, feeding back something fierce. I got to figure it out. Copy somebody. Who's the son of God? Trouble for Georgia, man. Hello, everybody. Cheeseburger in Huntsville, Alabama. I'm waiting. In the Lone Star Street. It'd be number 5.
Are you out there stalking again? Are you out there sucking dick again?
Always.
Yeah. I'm looking right at his motel room.
Yeah, hello around the west side. Hello around the west side.
What we've got here is failure to communicate. Not coming out. Holy cactus. I'm
What? Do I need to get my shoes on?
How about it? Miracle Dog.
Run him down.
About that 502 out there, number 5 in Texas, looking great.
Jammer. Channel Jammer. Critter in the backwoods. Georgia looking breaker.
Quack, 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 quack.
Fucking care when it affects you directly. You don't give a shit about anybody else's feelings but your own. You can care less how it affects them or their children. Every one of your exes, their children, like you know, they fucking hate you. Why? Because you're a fucking moron and you're an asshole and you're a piece of shit. That's why. You've traumatized children because of your actions. But you lose your shit whenever somebody is abusing your ex-wife in front of your child. You did the same fucking thing to multiple children. And now your daughter's dealing with it. Yeah, karma is a fucking bitch, asshole. Yeah.
Southwest Louisiana with that weekend.
Traumatized my son. I think you should pay for that one alone. Plus my bill. What about my kids? You have to see a counselor because of you. I hope you sleep good tonight. Victim.
It's Friday, all the parties out there, it's 5 by 5, we remember.
watch your show and get out of here now.
Yeah, you got it right, Trailer Trash. I'll be watching my show, baby.
You go bye, 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 bye.
I hope the devil's gone. The devil went to bed.
Thank God.
By the way, Trailer Trash, you still have a big monkey ass. Remember that? Come on.
Quit looking at my big monkey ass. I guess that's what he's got. That's what he always says when he's talking out there. Says he's got a big, fat monkey ass.
377, you talking out here down here in the Bayou State. 177 off the key.
Hey, 177, Wiener Bender's got a big, fat monkey ass. What do you think?
Are we having fun yet?
Well, I think MAD's got some monkey lips, so match that monkey ass. What happened to that Sour Patch? I wouldn't even screw with 188 sweetener. Southwest Louisiana, out here jumping up and down, can't get out, bump bomb.
What do you mean you can't get out?
I'm just about to get up and get out because I got to pee.
I was just fucking key up for you.
or something. Shut up, stupid. About it.
Out here in the mobile. It's frozen in like a couple of weeks, so yeah, I figure it's time to get the garden hoses out and everything.
Hey, it's a beautiful Friday right around the south side. I got me some fine marijuana and some rock and roll. Right around the south side. Quack, quack, quack.
Down to like 35 at my house, so yeah, I think we're done. We're freezing. At least I hope so, anyway.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think the snow days and all that, and I hope you buy a focus and all that.
And the citrus trees can handle a little bit of, you know, right at 32 or whatever. That doesn't hurt them. As long as it doesn't get a hard freeze or anything, they'll be fine.
I did hear him say on the news, though, that was the coldest 420 on record.
Wow. I did have a fire the last couple of nights.
Yeah, me too. I was
Meyer lemon tree. And yeah, I mean, you can, when you start seeing that those lemons or the limes come up, yeah, it's going to be a good 6 months before they're, you know, you can pick them. But man, those Meyer lemons are so sweet. We got 1 lime on the lime tree, but we've got about 3 or 4 lemons on the lemon tree, but only one of them's really ready. I guess not. I mean, well, we've got a lime tree and a lemon tree, and that's all we've got, and they produce every year. I mean, I can't imagine there's a lot of citrus trees in the area. But they're just in a big pot. I had to cut the lime tree back a whole bunch. My stepfather wouldn't cut any of it back. He just forced it through the doorway into the sunroom, but I'm like, nah, we're not doing that anymore.
How many quacks does it take to quackity quack or quack quack?
You know, I just need to fit through the doorway so that in the fall, you know, you can bring it indoors and it can spend the winter indoors in the sunroom and then go out in the summer. I was going to say 15 years, and I'm like, oh shit, those streets were well established by the time I met my wife, and you know, we've been married for 17, so yeah, they've been here quite a while before that, so that's why I'm saying at least 25 years.
No doubt.
Good evening, gentlemen. Now we have a moment.
Sounds like the skips died out.
Yeah, more like a whole lot.
This is Sour Patch. I'm going to have Gonzo's baby.
Flexible brake line on the International, but maybe this weekend. Let's see. I got the one in there. I got to get the other one in there, and then I can start, you know, putting some fluid in and bleeding it and see what happens.
2-4, progress.
Cool.
Yeah. Right there with you. You have 5 of them we got to maintain.
Get it up in the air so I can get the wheel off of it. So I got to get that thing on a jack stand, some jack stands or something, because it's too hard to get, you know, too hard to get behind there for get to the bleeders and whatnot, you know, if it's on the ground. So you get the wheels off the thing, put it on jack stand so I can deal with it a little better, and we'll see, and then hopefully get it out of where it is, and then things will be a lot more accessible. But but I don't want to wait too long because it gets hot in the location it's in during the summer. If the sun hits that thing, it's like, oh, now it's toasty hot in there, and I don't want that either.
Well, I got 4 jack stands, and we need to hook up on those targets and something else, it seems like. And, I mean, they're just taking up space right now, so if you need to borrow them, you're more than welcome to borrow them rather than go buy them.
No, I don't need to buy them. I've already got 4 of them that are out and 2 that are still new in the box.
Oh, right on. Yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yep, I just gotta get, with the program and jack that thing up and get it on some jack stand so it, I got one wheel off and it's on block, but I think I'm gonna jack it up, put it on the stand and do it that way because then it makes it easier to kind of reach through between the leaf spring to get around the backside of the frame where the brake line comes through the frame rail. And when it's sitting on the block, there's not a lot of room between the leaf spring and the frame rail. And then you got to really reach around to get back there, or you got to come at it from above between the exhaust manifold and the frame.
10-4 on it. It's a good thing BS ain't out here on that reach around shit.
Maybe I need to get a hold of him. He might be good at that.
Yeah. I'd make sure he's under there by himself.
And then I figure while I got the wheels up, I could get some tires on it.
I've been seeing this thing popping up on my news feed in the morning. I'm drinking my coffee and shit about buy two, get two free. Tire specials. I haven't looked into them because, I haven't needed to yet.
I know these tires don't have a lot of miles on them, but boy, they got a lot of years on them. I mean, they've got to be like 25 years old, so yeah, and probably should just change those.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're not radials, steel belted radials, and boy, that will improve the drive on that truck phenomenally.
Out and let's get out when you get out. Quack, quack, quack.
They've got the aggressive, tread for more for off-road and, dirt, mud, snow type stuff, and I mean, yeah, they're basically damn near brand new, and they're not cracking or anything, but the fact that they're probably 25 years old, the rubber's probably getting hard, and that's probably not good.
Oh, I think I'd at least try and run them. I mean, if they get a flat spot in them from sitting, then yeah, eliminate them, but I'd at least try it. Jesus, if they're radials, hell yeah. If they're the old single-ply tires, yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, no, they're not the old bias plies by any means, but yeah, I mean, I'll probably run it down the road and back and whatnot, but, they'll probably need to be changed, and they should be changed, because they're just really old. And I can see where they've been sitting on the gravel. Even now, the one wheel that I took off, it was, I jacked up and removed and set it outside, and I can still see where the indentations from the rocks are still in the tread after it's been off of the truck for almost 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'd at least try them. I mean, it's one less step you have to make to drive it.
All right, I mean, I get it. Right, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And I may just slap them on there and put some air in them, because they weren't flat. They were just really low, but they weren't flat. But, they've been on there a long time.
Yeah, and they may heat up and just be just fine. But, I know what you're saying. I got to put new rubber on my El Camino this year. That's obvious, but, yeah.
Yeah, that, and I'm going to put some tires that have a little more street tread on them instead of some aggressive off-road tread on them.
Yep, 10-4. That's what you're going to be doing with it.
Yeah, it's probably not going to see a whole lot of off-roading. You might see a gravel road here or there, but it's not going to be seeing mud or any of that stuff if I can help
something that wasn't broke.
And I certainly don't need to be rolling down the highway on blowouts or anything, because that would, yeah, not be good. Back to what I was doing here. I gotta get another item listed here.
What are you doing out there, MacGyver?
Oh, not a whole lot. Trying to do a whole lot of nothing, actually.
This is just weird. I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. MacGyver, this is just weird. I'm not used to hearing you, man, and this is awesome.
Yeah, man, it's been a minute or two, but I'm trying to get back. I don't want to be a duck, but I'm trying to get back.
You ain't no duck in my receipt, and I didn't mean to interrupt your QSO, so I'll get back out of your ears. Good to hear you, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. Good to hear you, too. Yeah, no QSO going on. Trailer Park just knew I was sitting over here, testing every minute or two.
Oh, 10-4. He's got ears on that. On the what do they call it? Dead blow or dummy load.
Yeah, 10. So I'm doing nothing, Trailer Park. What are you doing over there?
Oh, I'm doing exactly the same thing, nothing at all. Thinking about doing something.
That's a little late for doing something.
Let alone thinking about doing something.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Do you know where he is?
He was up your butt, you know.
I can't find him.
Roger.
Waving at that little park. Trailer Park, Skydiver Mobile.
I'm waving right back at you, no doubt. Hopefully you're having a good evening.
Gotcha, man. Take care. I'll catch you later.
Jedi?
And then there's Sweet Pea. What are you doing, Sweet Pea?
Well, hello, Trailer Park. I just went and got a mocha, and I'm sitting here relaxing, but I didn't hear anybody out there. What are you up to?
I'm just sitting here for the moment. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Come over here.
Hanging out.
How was your dinner?
Oh, it was awesome. It was like gourmet bad boy. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Fancier, nicer cooking than I do, for sure.
that skydiver doing out there in the Mobile? Catfish waving.
I'm waving back. I'm waving at that sweet pea also.
Waving, skydiver. Waving, catfish.
Tonight. You're supposed to be able to hear him across the whole Washington state. I think he turned knobs the wrong way the other night. It's been last weekend, yeah. When he plugs in so many different radios and so many crummy microphones.
Who's that?
Oh, that big hammer.
We got a lot of them.
Hammerhead, you can hear him across the whole Washington state. That's what he was blowing up last weekend.
Well, you should have heard him last night.
Oh, yeah, I missed it.
You talking about Hammerhead?
Good one.
He was like the damn Energizer Bunny. There was no stopping him.
Oh, cool. Well, thanks for the update, yeah.
He's on I heard him take out of here in his motorhome earlier today. Yeah. He's out having fun.
10-4 trailer park.
He wanted me to remind everybody to take a kid fishing tomorrow, opening day. Nothing like taking the kid fishing.
With his grandson. Yeah.
I've done plenty of that. You don't do much fishing when you do that, but they have fun, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to take myself. I got some new waders. All my fishing gear got stolen, along with a bunch of other shit. But yeah, I'm gonna go try the river down south, Cowlitz.
Oh, that'd be fun. You guys seem to be the only one that knows how to tie a hook and cut a herring. Every time I go out in the boat.
I think Hammerhead was going up fishing like Mineral and up in that area, some of the lakes.
10-4, I'm waving at that catfish.
Waving, yeah, I think Hammerhead was rolling the motorhome up towards like, I don't know, somewhere this side of Mineral.
10-4, catfish. Hey, I'm waving hands, Skydiver Mobile.
Sun Lakes, Eastern Washington.
No, he's actually was rolling out somewhere local, I think, today. He went and scoped it out like the beginning of the week. I heard him out there in the Mobile. But yeah, he's probably doing some early morning get off the wave thing or whatever. That's pretty cool. I remember doing that way back with my grandparents and my mom at Harts Lake and all the lakes up there, all the lakes around this side of Elby and the other side of Graham there, I had an uncle that was Army, an uncle, not a different uncle. But yeah, he got me into hunting and fishing a lot. My grandparents already fished a lot, but I don't fish anymore though. I had 4 fish tanks at once, but sounds like fun. I like getting out on the water though. Quack, quack, quack.
I grew up fishing O-Hop. My grandparents lived out there.
I'd be happy for sunshine and a warm day. Quack, 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 quack.
There you go.
I'm so ready.
Grilling.
We're grilling. You can get out to the grill fast and back in the kitchen. But yeah, I'm ready for the summer.
Yeah, roger.
Well, Sweepy, I'm going to smoke some fine marijuana mobile safely out there, Skydiver. I'm ducking it here on my mobile antenna. Wilson 1000, got down.
Then you found out that I was there, and Catfish just got down. Yeah, we're gonna go upstairs and roll us a big fatty too. It's that time.
Yeah, let's get it done.
Down, Catfish.
And where did I say no? I'm not. He's not gonna say it. Sour Patch.
Waving a hand around the band. Waving, little bear.
Little bear don't have no underwear. Little bear don't have no underwear.
See, I'm kind of confused.
Dodge has him hanging on his mirror.
Whoa!
Come on, Sweepy. Does that make you a cheater? If you've been fucking Jedi for the last 5 years, and you have a boyfriend whose name's Ron. Hey, I just saw Jedi walking down the road like 5 minutes ago, heading back towards the motel.
I thought you'd been doing it for like 25 years.
He had a girl with him. That doesn't bother me. Tall, blonde, real pretty.
But she's got one of them wandering eyes that always look to the left. And I think she's got a penis.
Jedi, are you on the radio? Are you at home? Are you hearing this?
She parked her shopping cart in front of Gravity.
If you're not lying.
I wonder how much that cost him.
Is that right?
When you grind them joints, you gotta tap out that grinder. Grinder, looking for meat. That was a Judas Priest song. Waving at that Skydiver mobile.
There was a shitload of bikers at Budget Battery. He might go over there looking for his daddy.
He knows where his fucking dad lives, and that wasn't his MC club, so nice try.
I've seen all those. They were at that little bar, you know, right next door to there.
Yeah, I seen Jedi going person to person. You my daddy?
Damn it.
Trailer Park, good evening.
Yeah, waving over there, Maytag. Hopefully you're having a happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday it is. And I hope you are too.
Jedi wasn't smart enough to remember what his mama looked like, so he thought to himself, I heard him on his walkie-talkie, that he could sniff all the back of the motorcycle seats to see if it smelled like his mama.
Damn it, man, that was disgusting.
I know, I meant that was terrible. But, you know, it fit a terrible man.
Where'd you go, Sour Patch? Looking for your ass. So I can take your antenna and shove it up your fucking vagina.
It was the Sweet Patch. So Jedi made it a Sour Patch. He landed on that landing strip too many times.
Girls shoving things up places. Whoa.
In that room next door to him there. Dressing up like a girl. Man.
Oh, I saw some ears perk up.
For the body condom, so Sour Patch has a bunch of different things going on over there. It's like a petri dish.
Yeah, I heard the carrier on your vagina is amazing.
Well, it gives new meaning to my penetrator antenna.
Hey, I got one of those too. A super penetrator.
Oh, hell.
Showed up your house before you
You might like something that's super penetrating.
I might like it. Butt stuff.
Gray Ghost, happy Friday.
Where you at now, Sour Patch?
outside your fucking mom's house.
Ouch.
Can you hear Sweet Pea there, Gray Ghost?
You got quite the view.
Yeah, but I can't hear Sour Patch.
Trailer Park, if he can hear me, tell him Green Pea's waving.
Green Pea is waving at you.
Green tea?
Don't you worry about it, Sourpuss.
No? That's a good one.
That was my pet name.
I thought it was Baby Girl.
Yeah, that one too. Fixing to be Queen Bee.
That's your hoodie, by the way.
I don't wear hoodies.
Or sweater, whatever you want to call it. Coat.
When I left the Jedis,
Hey, Sour Patch, you want to come over having a short-term relationship at a bad time?
You gotta get something so you can hear them, though.
Zero interest in romantically dancing.
Well, you got a big hammer down, man. You should be generating some heat in your radio room, too.
Oh, yeah.
cut his wiener off. You find it, take a pair of scissors, pull it up, and just whack it off.
That was Yellow Jacket.
I'm not into this.
Alright, go cut his antenna.
I paid somebody to do that.
It's like on the back side of the tree there.
He's not out there. That was just, I recorded him earlier.
It's that black thing going up the tree.
Not black.
He moved to Louisiana, but I was talking to him. He lives down in Louisiana now.
Yeah, you are. You don't know shit. 'Cause you've been fucking Jedi for the last 5 years. That makes you a cheater, and wrong way.
Huh. Well, he sounds like Yellow Jacket to me. When the key's down, he's getting down. Holy moly.
How do you know who Wrong Way is?
I do.
How do you even know we're married?
You're not married.
How do you know?
You have an open relationship.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do.
No open relationships here. I'm straight as an arrow.
So you're a cheater.
I'm not a cheater either.
Why'd you lie to me and say you've been fucking Jedi for 5 years?
I didn't lie to you.
So you have been fucking them for 5 years, which makes you a cheater.
Will it go round in circles?
I can do this all fucking night, bitch. Either you did or you didn't. It's that simple.
What does it matter to you? You don't want him anymore.
Proving a point, because I'm relentless, I'm petty, and I'm immature, and I'm committed to fucking,
Check.
getting out the truth.
This quick.
Well, if you touch Jedi, I'm going to have to rip your face off.
Oh, I'm
Whoa!
gonna store here in just a second.
Don't you do it.
Kiss my ass, bitch.
Don't you do it.
Here I am.
Don't do it. I'll come out and kick your ass.
I'm right here. Come out.
Whoa, cat fight.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it. You stay the fuck away from his room.
Friday night fights.
Try and keep that pony under control there, man.
Hey, Sour Patch, go see who's in the tent by his back window.
Jedi, open your door.
Jedi's just got the women fighting over him.
I'm on Jedi too. This is War Daddy.
Jedi, here's your moment to prove you're not lying. He's lying.
Oh, hell yeah. I think you got shit in your way blocking you to hear Tacoma or something.
Yep. You're lying.
Yep, the higher you can do it, the better.
I think you should go with this coax shot. Hey, Sour Patch, I think you should just take his antenna since he cheated on you.
Oh, where's that homeless city? I know it's going up here somewhere.
I kind of miss working at NASA.
I think that's right around that Marvin Road exit.
You know what Jedi will say? It's freezing. It wasn't even out on the radio.
Bullshit.
Man, I went out and got shit for burritos and a package of bacon, and it was $80. And then I forgot that I didn't get a beer, so I stopped and get beer. So it was
No, I'm done.
Uh-huh.
When you die,
$100 for burritos and beer. Bacon. Dang.
really good job, and
I mean, I got chips and salsa and sour cream and all the cool shit, you know, and cheese. And it's just like, God damn, man. Fuck.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's a crazy world out there right now.
Hopefully you got lots of burritos and a big bag of cheese so you can make burritos for a while.
Oh, yeah, I'll be eating burritos till Monday.
Burritos and beer.
Right, man. Johnny Utah. What is Johnny Utah? Pale Ale, Georgetown Brew.
that really pissed me off.
Gonna be some stinky butts.
It's not okay.
You're not wrong.
Shut up, stupid. Go get a hobby or a blow-up doll.
Thanks to you. Say goodbye to your little friend Jedi.
Captain Cappy, wave a hand if you're still out there.
Ultimate Captain Cappy.
Jedi's not going to be on the radio. Not by
Oh, no, if you're out there tonight, because Trailer Park keys up all the time. This kid, bro.
No, I can't key up.
How he is out there. Cappy.
Oh, yeah.
Goddamn ultimate fan nigger, I'm telling you, he's always out there.
Somewhere, somehow. Trailer Park did it again. He keyed on you again.
Yo,
Yeah, shut up, stupid.
All you're going to be surrounded by
Talk!
Hello? Come in.
That's a dick.
Funny ass shit right there. 3 times in a row, trailer park just keying up.
Your hand and a bunch of fucking dicks.
Anyway, hello out there, Captain Caffeine.
Flip it before it's it.
There's my wah button.
Hey, go grab another refreshment.
See, I've got some legal paperwork.
What kind of refreshment?
So,
Non-alcoholic.
Right, but back when I was on the radio that night, you were drinking like Red Bull.
Yeah, let me go see what I can find here. I'll be back.
so.
Which house is Double Tap staying in this weekend, Trailer Park?
He's in a motorhome in the center of Talladega racetrack right now. That's where he is, in a motorhome.
Wow, life's rough, huh?
Yeah, it could get worse, but should be pretty fun. I'm sure they're done racing and the party is feverishly happening right now in the middle of that track.
Goodbye, Joe. Oh, yeah, I would imagine so. What a freaking experience.
Yeah, you sent me a Snapchat earlier of country music playing, man. It was a huge party. They were playing cornhole where you throw the beanbag in the hole, the whatever, and it looked like a freaking party.
You're not needed here in Parkland.
Motorhome's all like pimped out. You got like mountains on the side, and then in the doors it goes into the living part there. There's like a fake dog looking out, you know, like on the window. So it looks like there's a dog looking out. It's like, what in the heck, man? They rented all those things to drive down there and do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, one guy, Jamie, he drove. They left like a couple weeks ago, and he drove from here all the way there with his trailer. And he hauled a little bit of stuff for people that wanted stuff, so like coolers and stuff like that. But then the rest of people flew down, and Tom flew down and then got a motorhome down there and then drove it in. But one of the guys drove all the way from here, just took his time and stopped all the way along the way at different places.
Hot damn, that's a long road trip.
Yep, now he's going to do the same. He stayed somewhere with a buddy of his he hasn't seen for a while, for a week or something. So then on the way, they're going to do the same thing on the way back. So, and then Double Tap just has to drive his back, you know, a couple hours away and drop it off and get on the plane and fly home.
We'll get your legal paperwork in the mail too, or served to you. Alright, yeah, you can, and I'm back out. Yeah, I am on my way.
Speaking of fun, I got my Henry Weinhardt's root beer and another brownie.
Did I take a picture? I want a selfie. Send it to me. I don't believe
Another brownie. How many does that make?
3 since I got home.
Nice. They kicking in yet?
Did I? I don't believe you, Sweet Pea, and I'm kind of thinking something.
Oh, they gotta be.
When you die.
Are you gonna share?
Alright. The plane just went over. I didn't hear if anybody was talking to me there for a second.
So you gonna share?
How many brownies, or are you feeling it pretty good? MacGyver wanted to know if it's kicking in good.
Not yet. That's why I ate another one. But I know better than I kind of waited a while. Because I kind of lost track, so I was like, okay, I'll sit here for an hour, and if I don't feel nothing, because I couldn't remember if I had 2 or 3 earlier.
but they're not kicking in yet.
You're going to hell when you die.
If I can make it through the mess.
You're fucked up. You're disgusting and you're peeing shit.
Oh, we're just chatting, and there's an old timer CB'er back out here we're chatting with. 369. Happy Friday.
Let me see if I can make it through the mess again. Hello, Cap? TP, MacGyver?
Waving animal.
Waving animal.
Hello over there, animal. Yeah, I heard you the first time. I was just waiting to take my turn to say hello. No doubt, animal. We're waving.
Well, whatever you managed to do brought you right up out here. I can hear you now.
Yeah, no doubt. I just grabbed my antenna and threw it up on my roof. So it's just a couple feet higher, but it helped out.
All I gotta do is...
Hell yeah, it's enough to get you clear out here.
Yeah, 10. Jumping up and down, waving, no doubt.
That's a real figure.
Hey, Trailer Park, who's 369?
But see, I'm not like that.
He's 369 over in Renton.
Oh, that's the ghost.
No.
No? Who is 369? I'm trying to remember. That sounds really familiar.
You know what? Fuck it.
We'll talk to him.
369, speak.
I'm not playing your fucking game.
Can't copy him.
Fucking hate being lied to. That's all. I hate...
369 in Renton. Let's see, I took this up almost a year ago here, but I was living up by Snohomish for a little while where I was on there too.
Who is it, Trailer Park? I'm curious.
Copy that, Jason Nutdog Radio, making his way to the airwaves.
Well, I don't know how to tell you who it is. It's 369. I've actually met him, but I don't know how to tell you who he is.
Huh. No handle that goes along with it, just those numbers.
I copy that 364. I hear you out there. There's a few stations. I hear weird reception because I'm like in between the major cities. Most likely, I don't know. I might have a terrible memory.
You guys are both in Renton.
Hey, Sleepy, where's this proof at that you're going to Jedi? Fucking lying ass piece of shit.
I don't have a mobile yet.
He's at home.
Come on out, monkey.
Regular. I'm in a little house up in the Benson Hill area.
I probably do if I had it before. I still have the same, phone. I don't think I have his. I spaced out and didn't get his number when I met him.
I would pay anybody fucking money to give me fucking
Yeah.
real identity. I swear to God. This is fucking creature though. I don't know why you're so fucking stressed. Everybody's protecting you right anyway.
That's why a vertigo we can put up for you.
Probably because you know, if people did find out where you are and who you were, they'd fucking kill you. Because you're such a piece of shit.
Someone just got me a second. What was that?
troll. Fucking troll is what you are. Coward and a troll, just like fucking everybody else. Fucking radio better take it. Fucking with people. Anybody want to buy a fucking Cobra 29?
And then if you want it, you just hang out on the radio and wait till you hear them. Des Moines.
Can you hear me better now? Anybody want to buy a Cobra 29.56? And then an antenna, 102-inch screen, 100 feet of kilowatt.
He's just running a radio, so that could be it.
Good? What's the one? Because she's a fucking bitch and I want to kick her ass. I can't really fight right now though, so it's not hard. I'm not going to be able to fucking punch people probably the rest of my life. So I guess I'll just have to purchase a firearm and dog. I think so. It's going to be a quiet.
Oh, Wienerbender loves it.
I got some stuff put on my to-do list.
Copy that. I heard you right there, Bart.
Yep. I'm trying to listen to Sour Patch's drama.
My rant. Because your little friend thinks he's a fucking cunt.
Take it easy, 369. Wienerbender should be out here in about 10 minutes. Awesome. All right, you have a good evening.
Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack.
out of the mud, they're quiet. Damn, ain't nobody out here now, huh? Yeah, who was that?
Copy on there?
Hey, anybody got a copy out there? Break, break, break.
Still pretty quiet out there for a Friday night. We're just kicking back out here on the Mudflow Plateau, doing a whole lot of nothing. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back on the old ground plane, checking it out. See what it looks like. Yep, looks good on the meter. Got a good match on it. No complaints on the ground plane. Is that the Teriyaki Mobile out there in Greenwater? I hear a Teriyaki Mobile getting in there in that Greenwater. Yeah, I thought that was you. I got you just above the noise floor tonight there, but yeah, you're doing good from that Mobile. Teriyaki Mobile out there making runs. What are you driving, Grubhub or what is that, Uber Eats or something? Oh, there you go. You're doing the DoorDash thing. How's that working out? You make pretty good. I got another friend of mine that does DoorDash, and he says he does pretty good with that. Ah, there you go. All right, well, good hearing you out there. It's been a while. Teriyaki Mobile getting down. Sounded good over here on the Mudflow Plateau.
Did all the crazy people finally go to bed?
Well, I heard somebody keying up out there. I just switched antennas. Maybe I can get you better on this one. How about it? Maybe not. All right, I'm on the side listening.
Bad company out there taking out some big time weight.
Oh yeah, who is that?
Rocky, just working his pickup truck.
Oh, I got a noise floor tonight. I got the beam on. I'm pointed west. I'm not sure where you're at.
Right around Maple Valley, going up.
Yeah, you're dropping in there below the static level. I'm sorry I can't hear you there. I'm not sure who that is. Who is that?
Just a mud duck pick-em-up truck.
Oh, okay, I heard you. That sounds like a rocket.
It was Rocket. He said it was Rocket.
Okay, well, I got like 8 S units of noise now. Somebody's running some digital ballast lights or something going on, and that's taking my beam out now. It used to be quiet on the beam, and now I've got a bunch of noise on it now, too. So, yeah, I didn't hear Rocket. He might be the wrong direction. I'm pointed west. He could be up northeast of me there.
Oh, the sound could be going. If you're pointing west and you're getting a lot of it, then it might be the sound. The buzzing sound might be on the west end on that beam to you. Point it south and see if it dies down. You'll know which way the noise is coming from.
Yeah, it gets worse when I go south. It's kind of that direction, I think. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's something that's been ongoing for a while. I got an antenna project coming up. I'll be able to get it up higher, and then I'll probably avoid it. But yeah, if Rocket's out there, hey Rocket, waving. Sorry, man. something in the neighborhood, and they got some additional ballast going. They don't have them grounded right or something.
What's going on over there, 188?
Nothing. I just came upstairs.
Oh, you did? I bet that was a mess.
What do you mean? It's not messy up here. I've been cleaning up for the last week.
That one went over your head, huh?
Yeah, that one did, yeah. What's going on?
Nothing, just popped in here for a little bit.
Are you home?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, you must have popped in about the same time I did. I just came upstairs and I was out here earlier, but it was too fucking noisy, all that skip coming in there. I figured I'd just leave it alone.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy out there.
How's Ashford doing?
They're still building.
Yeah. I know. I don't think it's going to stop down there.
Well, he's building 13 more this year.
Where at?
All the lots.
All the lots, huh? All in Paradise Estates?
Yeah, in Echo Valley. He has one going up right next to me now.
Over by where the one guy was there with the trailer?
Yeah, where the one guy was there.
He sold it, huh?
Yeah, you know how much he got for them 2 lots?
How much?
$90,000.
45 apiece?
Yeah, he made a killing, didn't he?
Yeah, because he only paid 7, didn't he? Or no, he paid what? 20?
No, like 7,000.
He made a fucking killing, man. They can have it down there. As far as I'm concerned, I'm glad to be out of there.
I know it's going to be terrible up there. They'll be flying rainbow flags and everything else up there here pretty quick.
Hey, Doyle says, what's up, G?
You hear that, G?
What was that?
Somebody's waving a hand at you, passing a 5.
I'll key up again.
Hey, G-Man, Doyle says hello.
Who is it?
Doyle.
I can't make that out. Who was it, 188?
You can't make it out either. It sounds like somebody's talking through the phone or something. Who is it? Zillow?
Doyle. Brandon B. Dizzle.
Oh, Doily. You just said Doily. They don't even know.
Oh, you did say Doily. Brandon.
Okay. Waving Doyle.
Your other buddy was out here last week. What's his name? Not West Side, but Southwest or something like that?
Well, Doily's probably on his radio.
Oh, he's a friend of his, huh? Okay. Slam's old neighbor.
Yeah.
The guy used to work with you. When you were doing that house over there on 38th and M Street, was that guy working for you then?
I don't remember.
Oh, no, the reason why I asked is because I had met that guy once when I went up there that one time. You had that one guy working for you. I figured that was him.
Well, we did a little bit of work for Jenny up there.
Oh, okay. Have you talked to her lately?
No.
Yeah, I haven't talked to her.
Hey, G. Hey, tell him I found all the Rainier beer.
Oh, tell him about the Rainier beer. What about the Rainier beer? Oh, under the bed?
Yeah, remember that?
You sniffed it out. Good thing you didn't open up that box. You probably had all of her toys in there.
Fuck, you might have just left me there all by myself.
Yeah, she hasn't been down there, huh? She must be working a lot.
Her?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been up there either. Because I got shit going everywhere now, so I just send the guys up there and they get it done.
Oh, I thought you were staying over there off and on.
I haven't spent the night up there in, I don't know, probably 3 months.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought you were hanging out down there because all the work was down there. You talked to Fish?
Yeah.
So I called him, I called him today, but he had called me yesterday, but I got pretty wrapped up in some stuff, and I didn't have time to call him back.
Yeah, you got to call him at the right time, because if the view is on, he won't answer the phone. He doesn't want to leave that show.
Yeah, I know. I got to call him after the view's on, so I got to zoom around the channels and find out when it's on and find out when it's over.
Yeah, and then he'll watch Dr. Oz.
Yeah, so I haven't talked to him there, I don't know, maybe a week or so.
You can't watch the view.
Don't forget Queer Eye for the straight guy.
Sniper.
Hello, Trailer Park and Mr. G-Man. When 1E88, I hear you out there too.
Sniper, no sniping.
Hey man, I'm trying to be nice.
Waving.
Waving right back, brother.
I hear some pretty big hammers out there. I hear an awful lot of big hammers. Rocket waving from the pickup truck.
Waving their rocket, Trailer Park, and G-Man and 188.
Hello, Trailer Park.
Trailer Park.
Hey, that better not be the same rocket that was making it rough and tough on me down on the bowl when I was trying to keep back the Switchblade. That better not be the same rocket that was making it rough and tough on me down on the Super Bowl when I was trying to talk to Switchblade. If it is, hey, I'm sending a Bud Light your way, Bragg.
That's good.
No Bud Light. Didn't you know we're boycotting that brand there, Ted Roger?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was hey, rocking, I'm waving ahead.
Right back. Hope you're having a good evening out there. I'm just working this little Bud Duck pick-em-up truck. I heard some big hammers, so I thought I'd like to Mike Dwayne hello. Hope you're all doing good out there.
Hey, G.
Yeah.
Where did that Westport thing go?
I'm just about done with that. We'll be priming and texturing that on probably Tuesday, Wednesday.
Did you happen to run into Ryan at all?
No, I've only been down there a couple of times just to get the guys going.
Roger, okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah, Sniper, if you still got a grip, when I was trying to get Switchblade to roll that 5, he changed it. He changed it around there. I didn't say that at all, just to let you know.
Oh, I know that. He told me that. Yeah, I know that, man. That's what Switchblade does. That's his thing, man. He always, tell that sniper to bend over and tie his shoes, man. He says, bend over and tie your shoes. Yeah, I knew that. Hey, man, that's what he does.
Yeah, he was selling dirty dancing. They wanted to be, he wanted Rocket with the Pierce recipient.
That's what I love about that guy, man. He just makes shit up. Yeah, man, it makes me laugh so hard sometimes I can't even keep back. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. He had me, and then he had you, and then he had you again, and yeah, anyway, it's just whatever. It was fun. Oh, yeah, 10-4, man. I took Witch Doctor out of his radio for sure, man. He was talking to Witch Doctor when I bumped it down and said hello to Switchblade, and he's like, hey, Witch Doctor, I gotta tell you, man. Hey, Witch Doctor, 495 just keyed up and took you out of my fucking radio. I'm not good at talking like a Switchblade, but, you know, I took Witchblade, Witchblade. I took Witch Doctor out of his radio, that's for sure, man. No problem at all.
Hey, you gotta do the laugh. You gotta do the laugh like he laughs when you say it, and you'll almost be able to pull it off.
I wish I could laugh like Switchblade, man. That's like a whole nother, that's a whole nother level, man. I just can't do it. My voice is too, you know, too gravelly for that. But yeah, no, you're right about that, man. If you could pull the laugh off, dude, you'd be just it. That's all you'd have to do.
Yeah, Prime has that laugh too. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, I was trying to come up over the top of both y'all, but I couldn't get in there.
Yeah, I heard you, Mr. Nolan, in between there. And good evening.
Right on. Yeah, I figured one of you guys was gonna hear me, but I was trying to jump in there and ride that wave, try to get up in there. I think he heard me once, but he didn't want to come back to me because he was talking to both you guys.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I run two antennas. I run Omni and the other one, just so I can hear. I have a little better listening ears there. Roger?
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I hear you. Right on. What are you doing? You out in the Mobile?
Yeah, I'm just flying into the ground and just picking up stuff.
Oh, right on. Well, you're making a decent trip over here. I can tell you're moving because it's kind of jumping in and out and in and out. You must be a ways up that hill there.
Yeah, 10-4. I went to get some cigarettes, but I forgot my ID. They require an ID now in Washington State, so I got to go all the way home. My driver's license.
Oh, shit, man. Shit, Rocket looked so young they had to ask for ID. They said, hey, we need you to show ID, little boy. You look too young to get them cigarettes. We need to scan the back of that ID so we get you logged into the system there.
No, they know me well, but it's just, they made it a Washington State law about, 6 months ago.
Yeah. Well, they got to make sure, Washington State needs to make sure that your social credit score is up high enough. You know, if it's not up high enough, you're not allowed to have those cigarettes anymore.
Yeah, 10 Roger, shame on it.
Hey, Rocket, man, you got to roll your own, dude. That way you got to work to smoke those things. That's how I quit smoking. You just got to roll your own. You just got to, it's nasty, man. They're not good, but that's how I quit smoking, man. I told myself, if I'm going to quit smoking, this is how I'm going to do it. If I want a cigarette, I'm going to have to make this damn thing myself. And for a while, I did, man. Rolling cigarettes ain't no hard thing to do, but that's how I quit smoking. Not that you're trying to quit, but that's the way I did it. Eventually I was just like, yeah, fuck it. And then these these Zyn pouches, these ZYN pouches, Zyn, the little fake tobacco pouches came along, and that's what did it for me, man. I'll tell you what, I didn't think they worked. I laughed at them at first, but they work really good, man. I'll tell you what, they're not bad at all. And I don't chew, I don't smoke no more at all. It's been like 5-10 years.
Oh, 10 Roger. No, I'm gonna quit when I'm good and ready to, but that's not today. 10-4.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter.
It's 10-4. Nobody likes a quitter. Yeah, no, man. I'll tell you what, though, they do work. So when you're ready, there you go. Or you can just quit cold turkey. A lot of guys do that too. But that little freaking pouches, man, they work for me. I got one in right now, and a can now for me lasts me like shit. I don't know. I buy like 2 a month. So yeah. Anyway, that's my public service announcement, and I'm gone.
I have been nicotine free for 8 years as of the 18th of this month.
Good Lord, Pigpen. You just sitting out there just waiting to just key up and put a hammer in my radio. Hello to you, Pigpen. You said you've been nicotine free for I don't remember how long you said, but hello, Pigpen. Happy Friday.
Yeah, happy Friday. I didn't mean to scare you. Anyway, no, I was listening to the conversation. Like I said, I did the vape thing with no nicotine. I cut myself down to 2 cigarettes a day for like a week. I picked a day, and I had to quit because I had to have surgery. I just never restarted it. Anyway, I was blessed for that. Anyway, Pigpen, yeah, smoke-free for 8 years.
All right, there you go, Pigpen. Congratulations, man. I'm going to come up with some kind of a competition for me with Rocket to where if I can key on him a certain amount of times, then he's going to have to buy himself a can of those Zyn pouches. And I'll get that duck fucker to quit smoking by just keying on his ass. Hey, Rocky, what do you think about that? Oh, man, he's in the store now. He left me hanging. Oh, well.
Now that might be what he thinks of that.
That might be what he thinks. Yeah, you're right about that, Mr. Nobody. Hey, G, you still by the radio?
Yeah, come on.
Hey, does Kilo got your number? I might need a little bit of, I know what you do. I might need a quote. Does Kilo have your number?
Yeah, you can get it from him.
All right, check. Thank you.
Sure.
There's a hole in the wall, dear G-Man, dear G-Man. There's a hole in the wall, dear G-Man, fix it.
Is it head size or fist size?
No, man, it's a glory hole kind of. I'm just kidding, man. I got some. I don't know if we already got it figured out or not, but yeah, we might need just a little bit of. It's not a hole. I'm just making that shit up, but there's just a little bit of like a small kind of room type of thing we need done.
Oh, okay. What's up, G-Man? Not much. What's going on? Oh, you know, same old, just spinning the wheel and see what happens. Oh, yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed here soon, jump up early in the morning and drive all the way to Spokane and pick up my 3500Zs.
Say what? You got a good deal on them or something?
You just picking up one, too?
Oh no, I got 2 of them inside this fucking big ass white thing. It's got all these fucking knobs and switches and buttons and gauges. I don't know what the fuck, but yeah, no, picking it all up. I had to go get it looked at.
In other words, we're all back out.
I got 8 pills in this box here. It does just fine being driven very low.
You should pick mine up and drop it off.
Oh, where's yours at?
It's right here at my house.
Oh. Is it the one with the transformer?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. Damn it. I'll have to try to call a guy.
Yeah, I heard it was just a wire in the bottom of it that came out. Is that right?
Yeah, that's all it was. It's weird because, oh man, that thing's different than all the other ones, but yeah, it was, he said if I would have pulled that deck out like I was gonna, he said I probably would have found it, but I don't think the old guy ever had it tuned in on anything else, because he said all the numbers that guy put in were all fucking wrong after he fixed it.
Oh, damn. Well, at least you got it finished.
It's gonna work all badass now. He said it's rocking and rolling, and those 1982 tubes are fucking brand new. So I don't even think he ran legal limit through it. Yeah, they're the original tubes from 1982 when he bought a fucking IMAX. Got the stamp right on the side that says 1982.
How do you know they're not just a bunch of gas bottles?
Oh no, they're not little gas bottles. But yeah, no, he ran it and everything, man. It's 20 in, 200 out, and chills right at 2,500.
Has it been ran lately?
Yeah, he just ran it. I just took it to the guy. I took it to the guy.
Oh shit, never mind. Alright, I missed that part. Cool.
Yeah, I gotta go pick it up, but I had to take it all the way to Spokane, so I was kind of like, it wouldn't tune out on 10, and it did some weird shit on 15, but it worked okay on 20, but it seemed like the numbers were kind of low compared to what everybody else was at, so I just said, I'll just take it over here to this guy, and he said, I've never seen one of these ones before, and so, yeah, he liked having it, because he said, I ain't never seen one like this before.
10-4, is it a two-tuber?
Yeah, it's a two-tuber, but it's the 2K Classic X, so it's a domestic export model.
Oh, you don't have to say any more than that. So, okay. Wow, nice, dude. All right, yeah, you got yourself a that's a Henry 2K Classic X. So the Classic X was the export transformer, so there's more plate volts. So the Classic X has more plate volts than just the regular 2K Classic. Right on. Yeah, that transformer is the big difference in that box.
Yeah. I didn't really know that. I mean, I figured it was an export, but I didn't know it was so it was a domestic export, so it didn't have 10 on it at all because it was domestic. So yeah, the way you convert it's way different than the other ones.
Oh, cool. Okay. So so it's got the 10 meter. Well, most of those had a little module in them, just a little tuning can. So it's well, whatever. I mean, regardless, as long as it works on 10 meters, then it'll work on 11.
Oh yeah. Well, see, it's not like the other ones. It doesn't have that little tuning deal. What it has these little plates that come down and touch there's like a rotator knob, and it goes out to a pole, and it touches these little pads down, and you swap the tuning coil out, or the tank coil out, and it had the tank coil in there, and everything else was done. Like, it was done, but it didn't work. And there was a wire down inside that was broken, way down in the bottom.
Cool, man. 10-4. I drove to Spokane to pick up a 4K Ultra with bad brakes. It was a deal. I just had to get it. I mean, I paid a lot of money for it. It wasn't free, by no stretch of the imagination. But the 4K Ultra that I got, man, which I haven't used it in quite a while. But yeah, dude, I drove to Spokane to get that thing. And I needed to change the brakes on the truck, but I was like, you know what, I ain't got time for that shit, because if I don't get this today, somebody else is going to get it tomorrow. So I literally drove to Spokane with bad front brakes on the truck. Just to pick that up. But yeah, the 2K Classic X, man, cool. Yeah, that's a floor model, man. That ain't that's not a desktop unit.
Yeah, it's a cool one. It looks a lot, different. It's like, it's got the two knobs on the right. It kind of, it don't even really look like the 2K, but, it's like a smaller version of the 3K, but it's got the 3K transformer in it. It's a badass rig, man. It's like brand fucking new, though. And even the cat that looked at it, it's like, man, he has like 15 Henrys. And he was like, this is by far the cleanest one I've seen.
10-4, man. Right there on the 2K Classic X. Yeah, that's a good one, man. I missed one of those a while ago. I don't need no more Henrys now, but I missed one a while back, and I was sorry that I missed it, because that's the one to get. That 2K Classic X, man. That's a good box. Me and my half chub are back out.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna go over the east side, so I'm gonna bring it. It's gonna go over there and live in my trailer for a while.
10-4, man. Cool. Good on you, dude. Yeah, you'll. If you've never had one before, you'll acquire a swift and quick appreciation for the way those things are built. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I went through it and knocked all the dust out of it and wiped it down and stuff like that, and yeah, it's a pretty robust machine, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it over there on the east side, and when Hammerhead comes over there to Banks Lake and tries to key down in his boat, I'm gonna key down on him.
10-4.
Oh yeah, you missed it the other night. He was saying he's the big strapper over there in Eastern Washington when he goes fishing, and nobody can key on him. I said, oh man, that's right down the street from me. I'll key on you.
Hell yeah. A lot of those X models, man, some of those things were, just depends on the unit. Some of those things were built for United States embassies. The domestic models, man, they were built for United States embassies that were overseas, and so they'd put them over there in the embassies in the radio room, so that that was the amplifier that ran the HF stuff in the embassies. It just it depends on which one it was and the models. It all kind of varies, but the duty cycle is a lot higher on those than it was on just the regular 2K regular, the Henry 2Ks. So that's really part of the reason why you find the domestic models, because they were military.
Oh yeah. No, I really like this rig. I really was never hard up to get a Henry, but then when I saw this one come up, I was like, oh man, I gotta get that thing. So I got it now, and she's clean as a whistle, and now she's tipped up, and I can't believe those tubes got that much life still in them. Homeboy said, it's almost like this guy never even used this thing.
Well, if they're original IMAX, that and they still work, then just run them, man. Don't go buying it. But eventually, you can buy the graphite. You already know this. The 3500Zs, they got the graphite tubes now that'll take a little bit more than the old school ones will. But if the old school ones are still working, just freaking run them, man. Yeah, I'd love to see a picture of that when you get it.
Yeah. He said it ran right at 10 times, and he spec'd it out, and he's like, it runs exactly what it's supposed to. He's like, I swapped out some other tubes I got around here, and no, yours are putting out as much as a brand new tube is, and so I'm not going to beat on it or nothing. I'm just going to cruise it along. Oh, I am. I'm just going to cruise it. I'm not one of those power hungry guys.
That's the secret to running an amplifier, is just cruise it. Just cruise it right along to where it doesn't even know it's on. And I run my 3K the same way when I use it. I use it as a driver, but the 3K with those two 500Zs in it, man, I barely even tickle that thing. It just, when I key into it, it gives me back about 160 bird, something like that. I mean, it's nothing, it modulates up to about 900. Yeah, anyway, you'll like it.
Yeah, I'm just stoked to run it, because I went to run it in a dummy load and was just checking everything out, and it said, I don't think so, and I was like, this isn't right. Better have it checked out before something goes poof.
Yeah, I'm a little anxious.
Now, where'd you get it, Mr. Nobody?
I'll send you a pic, Mickey T.
Oh, okay, I'm eating Skittles, so I just choked.
Alright, don't choke too much.
What is it there, Mick? Mr. Nobody?
Yeah, wait a bit, Jedi.
Waving a hand around the band, evening time out there. Welcome to the weekend. I'm back out.
Wave.
Yeah, waving there, Mick. Turn that down a little bit. That's a little better. Hello. There you go.
Hey, you got some good audio there.
side, man. I was talking to Pennsylvania and Tennessee and Austin, Texas, up there on 28 earlier.
Oh, cool. Sitting here waiting for a picture to show up.
Sorry, I was slow.
Oh, okay, no big deal.
Feeling that tree climb a couple days later, boy. Oh, it's catching up to me.
Oh, yeah, cold and rain. Shit, it's gonna be a miserable climb. I'm gonna be stiff and sore.
Too bad till this morning when I woke up, man, because I did that tree climb Wednesday, and then I went to work the next day, and then between the tree climb and then going to work, man, oh man, I'm not moving right.
That's nice, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, I remember you told me about that one.
Yeah, I just had to have some work done on it, and it's all 10-8 and straight now.
Oh, right on.
Hey, waving a hand out there, Mickey T. I heard you in there.
Hello, Mr. Bad Company.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm just yakking with Jedi and Mr. Nobody and stuff.
Ah, cool. All right, well, I just turned the volume back up on the radio. I'm eating some dinner, but I heard you in there wanting to say hello.
Sure, right on, right on.
Hello, Bad Company.
Hey, right back at you.
Pretty quiet night tonight, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of nice, I think.
Yeah, for a change.
both of you guys.
Damn, Froggy, you sound like Sweet Pea. Wow.
She's coming. Better run and hide, Jedi.
Sure, this Froggy is sounding like Sweet Pea.
He knows who it is.
Go ahead for Sweet Froggy.
Hey, my Sweet Pea.
Read it.
I'm watching you.
Good. So what are we doing?
You're doing something funny with them Skittles there. I'm watching you.
No, Skittles is sitting across the desk.
Let me zoom my camera around.
Okay, there you go. You were supposed to say, don't put those Skittles in there. And where?
Comes the devil. Here comes the devil.
See, you don't say nothing. Hairy toes. That's how I know you're lying, Jedi.
Is that Sweet Pea's, is that Jedi's mom out there?
The devil.
Hairy toes.
Yeah, go ahead, Jedi's mom.
You're gonna regret that one. He's gone. He's turned his radio off and hiding already.
He grabbed all those Magnum condoms and hit the door. Y'all fucking weird, fucking creepy. Yeah, go ahead for creepy.
Go ahead for weird. I'm creepy and you're weird.
Got a boner for you, Sweet Pea.
Damn it.
You're missing out, Trailer Park.
I gotta be careful, Sour Patches.
Susie's back out.
What do you say, we?
Be careful because when you key up, you get key on.
What do you say,
I just want to know, Bear.
Oh, go back.
Y'all hear her out there? I don't.
Go watch your porn, wee man.
He was rude to her and nice to me or whatever, and yeah.
Wee man.
P, do you solder? I need some soldering done.
Oh, she's got guns, all right.
You all up in them, huh?
Yep, all up in her guns.
Oh, shit, girls are the devil.
Pew, pew.
mess.
Little bear, do you have any hair down there? Quack, quack, quack. What's going on out here on this radio station?
Froggy's back out. He's a mud duck.
Quiet time.
Your mom is a whore.
Damn it.
Your number.
That sounded like Froggy.
Back out.
You're back out. How's your teeth running, sweetie?
Quit kid, because you don't want to get keyed on. Kid.
Thief.
Dude, back out.
Thief.
Back out.
Thief.
Shut up, stupid. What part of shut up, stupid don't you understand? The shut up part or the stupid part?
Quack, quack.
Fucking mud ducks. Fucking mud ducks.
You owe us for babysitting your ex-old lady the last 3 hours. No, actually we don't. We almost had her talked into taking your antenna down though. I should say she had herself talked into it.
You're such a fucking idiot.
Don't let me burst your happy bubble.
You're a fucking idiot.
Bubble just stopped bursting.
You're a fucking idiot. You back out.
I hope it's not dripping.
Just keyed on you. You back out. Nobody's hearing you.
I hope it's not dripping on your face. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
me balling on.
How's it feel knowing you ain't getting out with some of those keys on you? How's it feel? Should go buy that boy a neck brace.
Big
I should go buy that boy. Somebody should go out there and get Johnny Green a neck brace. Okay.
That's what Sour Patch said. It's like
that boy's gonna need a neck brace. Somebody go hook him up, man. There's a GoFundMe page, isn't there? Hook him up. Hook the boy up. He's gonna need a neck brace.
just gets sucked right up your butt. It's kind of like a black hole circling around Uranus. At least that's what she said.
Said he'd keep it up. He's gonna need a whole fucking body cast. Oh, stepping on a hole right there, just like that. He's back out.
Sour Patch is on her way back. He won't be out there much longer. Wee Man's gonna be back up under the...
You're back out. Shut up. You're back out on the county. No one's hearing you. No one's hearing you. You're back out. No one's hearing you. You're back out. Just give it up already.
Wee Man. That was a good one. He's the wee man.
The wee little man.
No one's hearing you. You're back out.
Hey, Backtracks, we know that,
Audio, radio.
wanted you all to yourself.
Sometimes, indeed. How you doing there? 151 waving your way.
Waving there, 151.
Shut up, stupid.
151, doing good. Friday night. Ain't nothing but a thing. 333. Tipping my hat. Roger, inward. Tipping back. No doubt. That Sweet Pea out there. Hey, Sweet Pea, my whip. Come on.
We're waving.
We're back. Anytime. Happy weekend.
Like hanging judge. Just a hanging judge. This ice cream cake hits pretty hard.
Damn it. I can hear you. I can't pull you through. I heard you jumping up and down. I don't know who it is.
Hello, 333, hanging judge. Jedi, we're waving at you.
Shut up, stupid.
Hey, we're waving up to that 333 from the Mickey T station. Mickey T, I can hear you. A couple other folk out there, every time I key up, or they key up, somebody else keys up on top of them and I can't hear nothing. Mickey T, happy Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. So we're going to try and do our best anyway. You too. Gracias, senor.
Maybe get some more audio in there. There we go, that's better.
I've come to the... Can't get out. Quack, quack, quack.
He was out there earlier.
You might have to have sleepy time.
I got like 5 dB of static, so any of 4 range stations, it's just a battle. I've been dealing with that down here for like the last, I don't know, 2-3 months, man. It comes in at night, and it's just the weirdest static, man. I can't even hardly describe it. It's really strange, but yeah, it's bad.
Jedi waving at 333 with the hanging judge.
I'm right across the street from my house, and I can't get PSE to do anything about it. But I have it consistently. I can't do anything about it. We put a preamp on it, and they just bring the static in even worse than it was before you had a preamp, so.
333, 188 over here.
188, tip of my hat. Happy Friday, brother.
Happy Friday, welcome to the weekend.
Hello, 188-151's waving.
151, what's going on?
How much? How you doing, buddy?
Any of that stuff going?
Yeah, I sure did.
Which one?
Well, for the microphones, you mean?
Yeah, did you get that 1 quarter-inch jack going?
Yeah, I did, actually. It's a pretty cool radio there. It's kind of got a different sound to it, and then, of course, the realistic mic I wanted for my 40-channel realistic walkie-talkie.
Did you get that one going, too?
Yep, sure did.
Oh, good, good. All right. Yeah, your buddy there, I heard he was in the hospital, huh?
Yeah, I just was talking with him here a little bit ago, man. He's not doing real well. He's got pneumonia real bad and blood clots on his lungs or something. And he's pretty sick. I guess he had 104-degree temperature. He was all hallucinating and not good. Not good at all.
Oh, no, that's not good. But hopefully, yeah, if you talk to him again, tell him, we hope he gets better.
Great.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, they got him all zipped up with oxygen and everything, and hopefully he'll be on the mend here soon. That's bad juju, but yeah, if I talk to him again, I'll let him know there. You said, hey.
Where is he at? Is he at St. Joe's or where?
You know, I'm not sure. We didn't really get that far, and we were kind of texting back and forth, and then he had a nurse come in or something, so he had to let me go.
Yeah, you know what? They come in every fucking hour. You can't get no sleep, and every time they come in, they say, get some rest, get some rest. And when you try, they're coming in to check something else. I was in the hospital, it's been about a year now, and fuck, I didn't get no rest. I couldn't wait to get home and sleep for 3 or 4 hours at a time.
I know, they drive me nuts in there. I can't stand being in there. It's almost as bad as jail.
I was at down here at Good Sam, and I'd never been in a hospital, but that one they treated you really good. I mean, other than them checking up on you all the time, it was a great service. I was happy to go to that one.
Ceremonial, I did the contagious.
You're waving 188, and you too 151. Waving Mickey T.
Are you calling in today there, Mickey T?
No, I'm going to be here for a little while, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to snack on tonight. Oh, boy. I should go get me an apple. All right, you guys, take care 151, and waving a hand around the band, and we're going to be back here in a few.
I'd probably get myself in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, 151.
Yes, sir.
Jedi waving at you there, 151.
Yeah, we're waving back out there. You're way out there in Parkland. You're down in the bottom of the static level, but I did pull you out there, no doubt. Man, the static, I gotta figure this stuff out. It's bad.
Well, maybe that's a little better.
Yeah, that helped you out. Right here? Yeah, it's all you.
Hey, Jedi, I don't think I tipped my hat that way. You're probably one of the couple that jumped up and down all at once. Jedi, I just want to wave my hand. 333, Road Station Roll. We're reading the mail.
Yeah, I got to be better than that side here now, but yeah, 333, Mr. Hanging Judge. We're waving right back.
Check. Let's go. More convo. 27165. Alive and proud. Where's that Pinchy Hammerhead? Where's that Pinchy Hammerhead when we need him?
He went east of the mountains fishing.
Damn it.
Boy, you missed it. He was out here last night just, and he was hammered, let me tell you.
Yeah, you're right. I did miss that. That sucks.
I think he's taking a break tonight from getting keyed on.
Quack, 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 quack. I love it. You come out here thinking he's the biggest station in the area, and maybe he is. I don't know, but you know, I love it when I can talk over the top of him.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it is kind of fun there. I like Hammerhead. I mean, he's alright. He just gets a little from time to time, but that's alright. You know, we all been there. I know I have plenty of times. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm coming over. I'm coming over something and it's wanting to squeal. I can't seem to figure out what it is in here. It's weird. I can hear it just starting to feed back.
Yeah, I hear it too. It's a speaker somewhere. I don't know what your system looks like or how you're set up, but it seems to be a feedback from a speaker in the background.
Yeah, I know. It just started doing that like yesterday, and nothing's changed, so I don't know. I just don't feel like digging through a bunch of crap tonight, so I'm just going to try and deal with it and not let it do that. Even though I can hear it. It's right on the verge, boy.
I don't know what you're talking on, but maybe turn your dynamite down about just 2 clicks. That might help.
Old realistic Navajo with no mic gain, and it's a stock mic.
I got one of those. Where those are at? Never talked on it. Probably had it for like 15 years. Navajo Pro with some numbers behind it.
Yeah, this one here is a TRC 458 sidebander.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, I might have been trying to clear my shit up here. I put a bunch of crap in boxes, amplifiers, and Cobra 2000s, and the Navajo.
Like an hour.
Everything's in boxes in a stack in my garage. I got way too much radio equipment, way too quick. Again, for coming back after 20 some odd years.
I was in line yesterday, and yeah, we had fun there.
I've got a really nice rec room, tool table, 8-foot bar, 4 TVs, a 6 keg, full kegerator. It's 8 feet long. And none of it's functional anymore.
You're right, I walked out of there, it was cool.
Everything's covered. Pool table's covered. Everything's covered. Bar's covered.
Already went to the gallery.
not going fucking sell shit on Craigslist. And it'd be on one of them CB radio, different deals, and 99% of the people there are okay. I got burned a year and a half, 2 years ago, buying a 3CX 7000 blah 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 whatever amplifier out of Kentucky, and that was about a $4,000 burn. But yeah, if you're on any of them groups, I'm on there. You'll know who I am. You'll see the equipment, and I will run videos and everything working there, whatever I put up.
Roger. So you put them on the marketplace deal?
I may put it on marketplace too. I just got to decipher what I've got, what I ain't got. You know, like I said, I've got 3 Cobra 2000s, I've got 7 speakers, I've got multiple mobile amplifiers, anything from 150 watt, the one sitting on my pool table right now will do about 6,000 watts. So, I got equipment. Texas Star 667s. I've got a brand new Texas Star Sweet 16 that I've never put power to. I took it out of the box, set it on my pool table, got the fan kit. I think I paid $1,200 or $1,300 for it. I just never put power to it. Didn't need it. I bought it because I wanted it. Just stupid shit like that.
Right. Well, I'll tell you, I am looking for a nice 4-pill mobile, man. My Messenger burned up and has yet to be repaired. But yeah, man, if you by chance got a 4-pill mobile that you'd be willing to part with, man, I'd be real interested for sure.
Where's it at? I've got one that I've actually only used on the air. It's a high drive. Ah, shit. High drive 4-pill. It's only like a year and a half old. Like I said, I only keyed up on it a couple times just to see if it would work or what it would do. It's not my viewing distance right now, but I do have one I may be willing to part with.
Yeah? What would you take for it?
I gotta find it first. I don't remember what it is. I bought it from Brian. So it comes from a reputable place. But when I can find it, I'll let you know. Like I said, dude, you wouldn't believe it. I put a video out, I don't know, a year ago, and people were laughing and chuckling about how the fire department was going to come shut me down and all this other shit. But, yeah, like I said, my rec room is 20 foot wide and 38 feet deep, and like I said, it's a pool table, full-size kegerator, a full-size bar, TVs all over the place, but you can't see none of that right now because it's full of radio equipment.
Oh, God, man. I love radio gear. Sound like a man after my own heart, man. Well, I'll tell you, let me know, man, if you want to part with that thing. I got cash right now. I'd bring you some money right now for that bad boy if you knew where it was.
Give me a few minutes. I'll dig it up. You get tubes. I got, like I said, I was hardcore into this 25 years ago, back in the early 90s, so maybe even longer than that. And I was one of the biggest stations around. Me and my Maverick 250, we just pounded shit. I bought my first mobile amplifier, which
few minutes. Let me figure out what the hell that is and where it's at.
Alright, fair enough, man. Yeah, that's, yeah, those were the days. Yeah, I've been out there, you know, I've gone through, you know, kind of phases where I'll be into the radio for a while and then I'd get out of it for a year or two and get back into it. But I got into the radio basically when I was 11 years old. I got my first base station and ground plane antenna and stuff for Christmas, and the old man said, there, now stay the hell out of my boat and stay out of my trucks, because I'd go out there talking on the radio and run the batteries dead there. So that year for Christmas and my birthday, because my birthday is December 30th, you know, so they always combine that stuff together. But that year for Christmas and birthday, I got a 40-channel power supply base station, the whole schmear there, and pretty much been into the radios ever since.
Yeah, I took a quick glance. I don't know where it's at. But, yeah, I know. Well, my first base station was, I still have the power supply. It's right here. My 3-amp power supply I bought from Radio Shack. A Cobra 19 Plus and an 102-inch whip. Wrapped around one of my parents' gardens. Mom and Dad's garden beanpole. And it was the day I got out of the Navy. I went out and bought all this shit because my buddy Chris got me into it before I went in the Navy. And bought all this stuff, set it all up, didn't have his phone number. So, Channel 7 was the channel I ran. We ran when we were in his car. And I got out there and I was hitting Federal Wave from South Oakdale for like 2 or 3 dB. And you know, Mom and Dad, where I lived, they come pick me up. A week later, I had it set up in my 65 Ranchero, and about 2 years later, I had my first TNT kilowatt box and a Moonraker 4 and my Maverick, and yeah, it was rock and roll from there on.
Channel 7, do you remember way back in the day, lady ran Channel 7, went by the handle of Mama Suzuki. Do you remember her?
No, I don't. Back in the early 90s, the female that ran the channel, she didn't ride, went by the handle of Blue Eyes, lived off the Oregon Highway down in Sumner.
Oh, Roger, yeah, this gal was up in the north end up there by Renton and Burien kind of area. Yeah, I just wondered if you remembered her. I hated her. And me and Too High Chris and a couple other guys, we started that little gang, the Rainier Valley Antenna Benders, and I've still got a piece of her antenna.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, mid-90s, I had my Moonraker, I had all that stuff, and I was kind of an agitator. So this channel right here, back then, was the trucker channel. So I was kind of an asshole. Well, okay, no, I was an asshole. But, yeah, we ran off Channel 7. A lot of guys that I talked to on Channel 17 were on Channel 7, or know of the people that were on Channel 7. Big Mike was my adversary, lived in Federal Way. He was supposed to, Big Mike was the power station in the area, and whatever, Mike. I just plowed through his crap, but those were the days. That's when every channel was almost full of people, and it didn't matter. Yeah, power was the might.
which multiplied my power multiple times, and a Sigma 4 about 80 feet in a tree. Everything was good.
Dude, I just talked to Big Mike yesterday, swear to God. And the little amp that I'm running right here, I bought from him about 3 months ago.
So Big Mike should be about 70-something years old, give or take, and he must have retired from his Boeing job.
Yep, he's just him and his daughter. He's raising his daughter, and he's doing okay, man. He's still pretty sharp, and his health is fair. He's doing all right. Still rides his Harleys. But yeah, I just talked to him yesterday, man. As a matter of fact, that's kind of ironic.
Well, back then I ran by the handle of Mojo, so he may not remember me. I'm sure he would if he's still that sharp. But yeah, him and I would battle back and forth, and I'd piss him off. I, quote unquote, from what he said on the air, I used to run, like I said, Mojo, and I gave him an address of Clear Lake. I don't know if you know where Clear Lake is, but it's up there close to Eatonville. And he would get pissed, and he goes, yeah, I know exactly where you were at. I sent a guy up there, but your antenna was too high up in the tree, and he didn't feel comfortable climbing it. So, quote unquote, he sent people out looking for me.
That's funny. Yeah, you remember, let's see, there was Ron 45, you know, down there in Auburn, and, oh yeah, days there.
Yeah, I had Ron's address. I put it out on the air. Mike was pissed. That was a tipping point there. When I got Ron's address, I put it out on the air. Mike flipped. He's like going, there's arguing and fighting over the air, but when you put somebody's personal address out there, then you've crossed the line.
How's the Hooker Hotel?
That's what he said, huh? Yeah, I can imagine. I don't remember hearing you guys warring back then. I was around. I was down in Auburn back then, and I remember some of those big power wars that were going on there. Oh, Michael, he used to be out there, and he was into the radio pretty hard, man. He's got an antenna up in the he just put up here recently, and I don't know, he might be out there listening from time to time, but he's just kind of not into it much anymore. That's why he sold me a lot of his equipment. I bought his 2 big amps that he had, but yeah, I stayed in contact with him here and there, you know. He was a good old boy, you know, it was all in good fun anyway. But yeah, I remember you guys used to war back and forth pretty heavy.
So, may I ask, how big were his amps? Because I was running, I had my Maverick, and then I bought a Blue Box full of 8950s, and we would just hammer it back and forth. And sometimes I would eclipse his buddy down in Auburn, and sometimes I wouldn't. But how big amps was he actually running? Nobody ever told me how big his shit was.
No, I think his biggest one was a 1500.
Well, I drove by his house once, and a tip-off from, like you said, back then, these are actual wars. You know, I live over in South Philippi, and with my Moonraker, I could point it right at the Flying J. And more than one time, a couple times, I pissed the truck drivers off enough to where they dropped their trailer and come looking for me in their cab. And so, like you said, I was pretty good at what I did. And like you said, Mike said he sent people up looking for me too. So whether that's true or not, don't know. But yeah, he definitely trumped me with the power war, at least back then.
myself there, and it was kind of fun because, you know, they'd drop their trailers, come looking for you. Well, you know, and then I'd just, you know, either turn the beam or I'd raise the power up and raise it down. They think they'd be getting close, and then I'd drop the power down a little bit, and they'd be like, oh, he's getting weaker, turn around, and just, you know, I'd just mess with them, man. I had a few drivers so pissed, man. If they'd have caught me, I'd probably not come out of it too good. But, you know, it was all in fun, man. And some guys back then, they took the stuff way too serious.
Well, I know. I got I would put my beam right at Highway 18 Federal Way. You know, right where the truck stop was. And I would just start turning it. And let them key up a couple times and see where they started getting strong again. I would turn it a little bit more. And I would just go from north to south. And when they got up on top of the Grand Hill, they thought they had me. And, but, you know, by then I was already whipping all the way back north, pissing somebody else off. But I had a good enough name, strong enough on 17 to where I was going down 16 and talking shit. Like I said, I had a kilowatt running out of my rig, and the truck driver pissed me off enough to where I said, fine, get across the bridge, and we'll meet up at the way station. Well, we did, and then the fucker was swinging a chain and knocked me out. Wasn't the best experience I've had on the radio.
Yeah, I'll bet. That's not cool. Let's see. I think I may have got that taken care of there a little bit. Yeah, that would suck. Getting hit with a chain, no doubt. That's not good.
No, I didn't even know he had it. He had it wrapped around his hand and his arm, and him and I started bitching at each other when we walked across, you know, towards each other, and then he whipped that bastard out. Just like, thunk. That's all I remember. I woke up and a little blood. Yeah, whatever. Don't know who he was or anything else. He was gone. But you still got a little tiny feedback. Almost like an echo feedback. But
yeah, it's weird. I don't know what the hell I'm coming over. That is really strange. Huh. Well, anyway. Yeah, those were the good old days, man. And then, you know, I hung out down there in Auburn with the Rosebud Gang and all those guys. You remember that whole crew down there?
no idea. Everybody I talked to was on Channel 7. I just had to see it on 17. I should make a list of people that I remember from Channel 7, but I haven't. It's about 20-some odd years. Yeah, 99% of the people that were on the radio aren't on the radio. Some remember some don't. It was a good time. I hope someday it actually recovers and becomes part of what it used to be. It'll never be as strong as it was in the 80s and 90s, or 70s, 80s, 90s, but it's a good thing to have, in my opinion, because if shit hits the fan, we ain't got no satellites, communication is pretty much gone, other than the radio.
Yep, I totally agree. That's why I've got numerous walkie-talkies and, you know, VHF ones, high-power ones, and yeah, that's definitely, if shit does hit the fan, man, that's going to be the only way to communicate, and yeah, definitely Can you believe this is a stock microphone, man? This old Navajo's really got some audio, no doubt.
You sound okay now. I don't hear a whole bunch of feedback. I don't hear any feedback, actually. And that little echo kind of thing that I was talking about is gone. I don't know what you did. But I'm talking on a Stryker 955 with a stock microphone. And my microphone gain is about 3/4. Because some people say it sounds like I've got an airplane behind me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that thing's got cranking audio, man. It sounds super good. It's loud. Yeah, I was running my 148, and I finally put the final in this Navajo here, I don't know, a week ago or so. So I've been kind of running it, playing with it or whatnot a little bit. But I think my 148 is probably the best talker I got on AM there. It's a screamer. You remember, he used to live up there by Lake Tap. You remember old Barbed Wire? Bob?
I wish I could say I did. I don't. But yeah, that 148, I've got two of them. One is brand new. It's the box and manual and whole 9 yards with it. I bought it from Shaughnessy back in the early 90s. And the other one I've got Shaughnessy tweaked and peaked, and it would do about 14 watts max, but the audio out of that just kicks ass.
Yeah, I love my old 148, man. It's a talker. It's got all the funnies and all that. Shaughnessy, I remember that name. Yeah, that's from back in the day, man, quite a while back.
Yeah, he was my radio guy. He did all my radio stuff. I burned out my TNT kilowatt, overdrove it. He replaced a bunch of stuff in there. And he repaired a bunch of my tube amps.
Be careful.
And he just got tired of the bullshit and became a baker. Literally went to work for a bakery there in Tacoma somewhere. Yeah, Dave and I were pretty close. And then I ran into Tony. Maybe not Tony. The fuck. Guy took me up to Otis. And then Otis, T. Footpucker, and I became pretty close too. And that's when I started doing my shootout stuff.
Dave Shaughnessy.
Yeah, he was right around 512. You can see his shop from there.
Yeah, that's why I bought a Sigma 4, because that's what he ran on. So I bought a Sigma 4 I actually bought it from Dave. And he gave me the exact dimensions to exactly where it was supposed to land. And I have fought with people online on these CB radio things that you have to fuck with the gamma and this and that. It's not the gamma. It's the very last top rod that you adjust to get the perfect SWR.
Yeah, just the same as the antenna I'm running right now. It's a Serial Tornado. It's gamma match and all that, but you just adjust the top rod to make it work for, this band, or it'll work on 10-meter band. Same thing. You don't have to touch the gamma at all, man. That's funny. People just get misinformed somehow. And, yeah. But no, that's same deal, man.
Lake 17.
Well, we probably shot our 5. If you want to let that breaker go, man, I'll take a standby.
the stage.
Hi there. What's your handle?
They call me Julio Juan Gonzalez.
Julio Juan Gonzalez?
Check.
Where you at, Julio Juan Gonzalez?
Somewhere around Paulsville. Go ahead, Breaker.
You're from Pole Smoker?
You asked me if I'm looking for a pole smoker? No, I'm not interested.
Are you Pole Smoker?
Brother, you're right at the edge of my static line. I cannot hear you, and I don't even know if I want to.
Where are you located at, Pole Smoker?
Pole smoker. I'm up around Buckley. Go ahead, Master Breaker.
He wants to get to know our handles. You're on the other side of Valley Lake, Pole Smoker?
Go ahead, Master Fucker.
Are you Pole Smoker? Are you Master Pole Smoker?
I think you're in Federal Way.
No, not Federal Way. No, you are Pole Smoker.
No, he's not Federal Way. He'd be hitting way harder. Well, Master Breaker, you have a good evening. Get the fuck out of my radio waves.
Okay, did that take him out of your radio waves there, guy?
Yes, sir, it did.
Okay. Yeah, you just wanting to agitate.
Well, he came to the right, he come to the right station, I guess.
Oh, Roger. Are you Pole Smoker?
Well, where are you at, Pole Smoker? How about that? Let's find out where you're at. Doesn't matter where he's at. Every time the wind blows, the signal disappears.
Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, I know, but just in case I wanted him to smoke my pole, I was just kind of curious where he was at. This big radio's gonna come in here and do this shit.
What's going on out there?
You're out there with a conversation with some pole smoker.
Oh, okay. Let's see what priorities are. I'll send them back.
So, Master Pole Smoker, where are you at? You may have a line of guys standing here so you can smoke your pole.
No, I don't smoke poles, senor. You smoke poles.
Like you said, every time the wind blows, your signal disappears, so you're not important anymore. Go back to your mama, hide under her skirt. You're a fat boy fart in a prairie go whistle any day of the year.
Can I smoke a pole or two?
Oh, that's really special.
Si, senor.
Great. That's enough of that horse shit.
Don't look. Don't look at me, senor. I do not smoke poles, but it's your job.
Well, anyway, it's been fun. It's a good evening. We'll talk about the past a little bit more, but apparently somebody's going to step in there and throw their bullshit in the way.
Are you still there, Pole Smoker?
No, it's your sister's here. Fabulous.
Are you Pole Smoker?
This is Jedi. I like to smoke pole.
Your mama is.
You know that shit. Are you smoking pole? And your sister is? You smoke a pole, Jedi? You smoke pole? Your old lady is $5 a pop. A pole, Jedi?
I smoke a lot of poles.
How many poles you smoke pop? Your old lady after making your crack money.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, I'm smoking crack. You smoke a pole? You smoke crack. You smoke a pole?
Mr. Jedi, I smoke a lot of poles.
Out of here. We're done with you. Your mama, she smoked pole, $5 a pop. Are you a Polak smoking poles? Police?
I'm looking for a Polish pole smoker.
See here, just checking my match real quick. And, alright, good.
So you gotta do that on 27165?
Yeah, I just gotta make sure it's optimized for right here.
Alright, so channel 18 wouldn't be a better place while people are talking?
No, I pretty much do what I want, especially when there's that kind of stuff going on out here. So yeah, I gotta keep checking my match here. Alright, we're good.
Mr. Jedi, I'm looking for some poles to smoke.
What kind of match you looking at there, sailor?
Freeform Friday, no doubt.
Freeform Friday, no doubt. Freeform Friday, no doubt. I remember that. You remember what? Yeah. There we go. That'll roust them up a little bit there. That ought to get some plates carrying out. No doubt.
I remember Duracells 100% weird Friday night.
Smoke poles.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to that kid.
Poor kid, Chancey's dead. I know he went to jail for a period of time, and he was severely into the heroin thing.
Are you serious? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, and he wrecked like 3 cars in a row. That's how he ended up going to prison.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a bummer. He was a pretty sharp kid. He was pretty smart. His little FM radio station thing was pretty cool there, I thought.
Yeah, Warfrat and I got him started. He was in North Auburn at the time, and he was just within range of us being able to hear him on his aluminum tinfoil Christmas tree in a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I remember listening to his little FM station there. He played some pretty rockin' tunes on there. And towards the end there, you could hear him all the way from, Sumner to almost into Renton.
Yeah, my last contact with him was getting his car towed down to the scrapyard. He was living in an apartment up on East Hill. And he had another wreck after that, and he disappeared.
That's too bad, man. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I wonder where that 2000 that he had went, because that thing had about everything that you could think of done to it. He could use it as a full bandwidth freaking RF bomb. There's all sorts of stuff he could do with that thing. He had directed audio injection as well. And that was when he was 14.
Pretty smart kid. He was a smart kid, man. He had a bright future. It's too bad he threw it away on that crap.
Yeah, he was doing IT shit there towards the tail end of things, but I don't know if he wasn't managing to stay employed.
You smoke people? Okay. Yeah, that's too bad.
No, I think he was a full smoker.
His mom still lives down there in Pacific, down by the park.
Yeah. got going on that crap?
I don't know.
Kind of funny the way stuff goes there. Like that. Anyway.
Just because a person's real intelligent doesn't mean he's too smart in other things.
No, a friend of a friend. Let's do this. One thing turns into another.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, it gets real interesting when it gets to the point of, here, hold my beer.
You know, I'm not innocent. I spent 8, maybe 9 years doing meth. And I never stole anything, never sold anything. I just worked 7 days a week. The 7th day on Sunday was what I could afford to do to buy my shit. And I just kept going. And one morning I woke up, didn't have any money, didn't have any cigarettes, didn't have any shit. I quit smoking cigarettes, quit doing meth that day, and I ain't looked back.
No, I never got tied up into that methamphetamine shit. You know, I do know a few people that did. It'll tear you life apart.
Oh yeah, I saw all my teeth. I got all beat up in the face, you know, because most meth addicts start breaking out with these big ass pimples or sores or whatever. I was like, I did it. But you could eat off my garage floor. You could eat off the frame rails in my 65 Falcon race car. Everything was perfectly polished. Everything was, you know, because I slept like 9 days in them 9 years.
Oh, God. And you're still alive, huh?
Yeah. And now I've got a fairly prestigious superintendent job for a major construction company. I was going to retire last year. I got a phone call from a buddy that said these people need some help. I ended up doing a little bit of help, getting a job, and now I'm kind of tied up in between. This is not where I wanted to be, but it is what it is, and until I see the job through, then I can retire.
You still smoker?
Wow. Yeah, I had my fun with all that crap, man. The blow, cola, and all that. Went through all that shit back in the day. Had a lot of fun. Oh, I sure got a stack of that. And it's been sitting on the same plate it's been sitting on for 6 years. It's just sitting there. I have no interest in lifting the cover on it. I assume, like I said, I can just really nice bar, rec room, pool table, blah, 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 man cave. Maybe one day I'll break it open when I've got a whole bunch of people over and that may be interested, maybe not. If I know they're not, I'm not going to break it open. I don't know what the life expectancy of that stuff is, but it's there.
Did you say that you've been stuck in boats for 6 years?
It's hard to say, man. Might be all right, might not. Never know. Wow. I got some weird stuff going on here. My meter's acting funny. All kinds of weird shit's going on here. This is a strange day.
Poltergeist. Smoker. Have you no handles before smoker and public? It's smoking bowls for 6 years. You don't want to stop because you enjoy it too much.
Well, that's some shit I gotta do tomorrow. This is a 955. It's running pretty good. It's drawing about 13.7 amps. Running about half a watt swing to audio, 45 watts. So I'm overdriving with my stock microphone. Everything's good.
Does it have the pulse smoking switch modification?
Yeah, I think I know part of what's going on here. It's kind of weird, though. But anyway, oh well. Oh, what's it doing there? Well, you're not talking on a 2-foot rubber ducky stuck on the side of your fridge. My fridge, I mean my kegerator. So it's only like 3 feet in the air. No, I'm not talking on a rubber ducky, that's for sure. No, I think I know what's going on, though. Now, actually, there's a little extra power demand on this circuit here, I think.
Does really anyone know?
I'm getting a weak battery or something there, 151. The kid's staying in the garage, I think, is running an electric heater. Yeah, it could be talking into the heater. That'll do it for sure. Yeah, that's not what I'm feeding back over, but that's why I'm watching the power sag when I key up it. Watching it drop out. Yeah. Your electric heater's messing with the input to the radio, right? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Low voltage.
Now you turned the breaker up on about an hour.
You're the man that made this guy, did you know that?
Yeah, I brought this thing home the other night. I had to change that GFI outlet, and I had to change the circuit breaker from a 20 up to a 30, and just so long as I don't run anything, the breaker holds, but I should probably put a little bigger one in there.
You have
You might want to be careful of that. Fire time. Yeah, don't exceed the carrying capacity of your wires. No, they're fine.
How big is your wires, post-smoker?
You do a really good accent. You know that? Did I? Your southern accent is on point.
It's not like I'm sitting there broadcasting, just intermittent key-ups there and stuff there. No big deal.
Intermittent key-ups, you guys have been buckamouthing for 3 hours. Quack, quack, quack.
Oh, you're still getting out real good, so, got nothing to complain about. Yes, Tucker Bush. Yeah, I'm watching the meter here on the 148, and it's hanging steady. Yeah, I should hook up my 148 and see if I still feed back. I'm coming over something I can't tell what the hell it is. It's weird.
What is it that you're doing?
Is the side unit singing? Is it actually out of the fan or anything internally of the thing? I don't know. I can't seem to figure out where my voice is coming from, but I can hear it, and it was feeding back earlier. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah. Gotta go. Look up 148 real quick and see if that changes anything. I don't know. Maybe this Navajo is putting out a weird harmonic or something. You never know. Yeah. Well, I gotta go finish formatting a hard drive. We'll catch you all later. Okay, outsider. Take care. Hello. He got down. Yeah, I'm gonna switch radios. I'll be out for just a second here, and hopefully 333 is remembering where he put that toy, and I'll be back.
Push that toy out.
I may have already boxed it up. So I said, like I said, I was boxing up over the house stuff, so.
Break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Roger that. Well, I'm gonna hook this radio up. Be right back. What are you doing over there, Mojo? Let's come down and see what the cat was kicking around. As usual, not a whole lot, but I'm waving my hand, tipping my hat.
Oh, yeah. I only hear you out here on the weekends, not so much during the week.
I'm working in Kirkland right now, so I leave my house at 4:30 and I don't get home till 6:30 or so. Fill my belly up. It's time for happy time.
Good deal. Well, you got that work thing going on. That'll be a nice retirement there you must be stalking away for.
That was supposed to have already happened. Just a buddy called me and said, hey man, I need some help. You come up here and manage this property. Well, we get it all put together, and one thing led to another, and now I've got one in Carnation, one in Kirkland, and that's a long ways away from my house.
Yeah, it's a bit of a jaunt. Kirkland and, yeah, especially Carnation.
I would take that Carnation job any day of the week over Kirkland.
What are you doing out there? Break, RC, we're looking.
Carnation. I can shoot through the flatlands and jump on the end of 18 and then 90 for 3 miles, and then it's 203, and yeah.
Yeah, I worked in Kirkland, had a few venues up there, did stuff for, and yeah, that's a while back. I don't even know what it's like now. Things change in 5-10 years. It could be more, but whatever. Much back then, but yeah, it was a long time.
I get off on 20B, exit 20B, shoot down 405 to 167, shoot south, and it all sucks. 2.5 hour drive home every night. Not really appreciating this.
Yeah, gas, brake, gas, brake, gas.
You're a fucking
That's $800 a month.
Everybody, RC getting on down. RC getting on down. What you think there? Break. How about a Mickey T? Mickey T, you got a copy in RC. Come on, break.
Fuck you.
I don't know what that was. Did you hear that?
Bastard in the background.
Yeah, I'm on the beam pointed west, so I get a bunch of the stuff out that way.
Dude, I'm so wore out by the end of the work week. I've got I don't even know what the hell it is anymore. Sitting on some horses. Reflectors on it and match it and get it up in the air. But what is it? It doesn't matter. I'm talking on my rule. Audio check. Hello, breaker. I guess it's kind of skip season. And skip season doesn't happen all the time. It's a big cycle. And when it's gone, it's gone. When it's here, it's great.
I'm not going anywhere. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's all about timing it there. It's been pretty good this cycle around. Worked a lot of stations all over the place, and it's starting to be the daily thing where it's here every day, and then when it's not, then it's local talk, and it's almost it's like a treat to be able to talk to the local stations without
Because you will not believe your eyes.
I don't know, maybe I got stepped on there and pointed the wrong way. What kind of beam you got there, Mojo?
It's a directional antenna. Probably 3 elements or more.
You get the paperwork out of the box, so the remaining parts I had. It's the Mako quad. Oh, cool. Right on. That's what I'm on a Mako Quaggy, also known as the Shooting Star. It's got the driven, the first director, and then the end director, and then it's got the quad reflector on the back of it. Dual polarity, and it does pretty good. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, Kool-Aid, when he lived down in Puyallup, he bought my Moonraker 4. I guess 30 years ago, whatever it was. And I got the word that he passed away. I drove by his place a couple times. It was there. And I just didn't have the courage to knock on the door at that time of flight. And then all of a sudden it was gone. I would love to have had my Moonraker 4 back. Oh, yeah, for sure. I remember Kool-Aid. Yeah, he used to get out here. If it was 25, 30 years ago, right now, he'd be on the air on a Friday night. And a good chance was I was sitting in his garage with him, eating semi-smoked salmon, drinking green homemade beer that he was making. We would just get drunk anyway and eat semi-smoked salmon and... Yeah, I used to live literally 300 yards from his house, and yeah, well, that's when I got into and seriously into radio shit. That's where I bought my first kilowatt mobile box, and yeah, it was a lot of fun back then. I guess a lot of fun now, but just not the same type of fun. Oh yeah, I remember the Friday and Saturday nights back then, the late 90s, yeah. And Kool-Aid, there was a group of people in Puyallup back then that used to run. It was Kool-Aid, Top Gun, Station 1, Captain Nice, I think was, yeah, Captain Nice. That was the guy that lived on that storage unit facility off River Road. I bought a power supply from him when I was like a kid, pretty much. And then that was a long time ago. There was a whole bunch of people down there in Puyallup though back then. Yeah, I don't know anything about Captain Nice, but
copy in RC. RC, we're looking. How about it? You guys got a copy in RC? We're sitting back reading the mail.
Son Up, who is really good friends with Kool-Aid. Lucky, his wife, I remember what her name was. I remember Randall. Yeah, there was a bunch of people, and then a bunch of people out of Des Moines and Federal Way. We're talking Channel 7. So yeah, that's for sure. It was a lot of fun back then.
Hey, how about you guys got a copy in RC? RC, we're getting on down. Bike.
There's a Chili Willie out there. There was a whole bunch of people. This is going back a long time ago. The late 80s, early 90s on a walkie-talkie.
You got a copy in RC? How about a break? 1, 2, 3, break.
I got my buddy Chris, his handle is SS. He got me into radio in 88, give or take. 88, it was 88. And I joined the military, and I was gone for 4 years. I come back, first thing I did was went to a pawn shop, bought a 19 Plus, Cobra 19 Plus, went to Radio Shack, bought 50 feet of RG8 mini coax, a 3 amp power supply, and
how about the pucker bushes in Eden Paul? How about them boys up there in the pucker bushes? You got a copy in RC?
On their garden, no grounds, no nothing, and I was hitting from South Hill Puyallup. I was hitting Federal Way like 3 dB.
How about break? How about it? You guys got a copy?
overnighted again because that was before cell phones. And, yeah, and then I just went head first into it.
Hey, break, RC. How about it, break, huh?
For house, all this shit. Maverick 250, and back then that was a pretty big box. They had a Cobra 2000 that I ended up selling to Mountain Man, at least back then the original Mountain Man. Ken was his name, lived up here in Lake Tapps somewhere. And, yeah, and it went downhill.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC? RC, we're looking, break.
That's pretty much what happens there. You know, much the same there. I got my first, my radios, and then I got my TRC 495 base station from Radio Shack, my 20-foot section of barrel-connected RG58 coax, going to my Radio Shack crossbow half-wave antenna, and I was hitting everybody like 6-7 S units and thought that was the best thing.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC? RC, we're looking.
And discovered an A99, so I bought one of those. I ended up bringing it home on the Pierce Transit bus, Metro, and then put it up, and I went from hitting everybody at 7 S units to hitting them at 8.5, and then got, you know, to where I wanted to do better than that, so then I got on the internet and looked up Left Coast Radio, coaxkid.com, and found a 2-pill there on that thing, a little blue face 2-pill box, and hooked that up to an old car battery that my friend had sitting outside his garage. I drug that home, and yeah, all of a sudden I was talking. A99 up in the tree with the little elite green LED lighted blue face box with 1446s on that Radio Shack base, and then got my first Extreme 28, it wasn't an Extreme, it was an EC 2018 TB Echo mic that had the slide control on the face of it for adding the echo to the audio. And yeah, that was the stuff right there.
Hey, bad company, you got a copy?
Pull out of the box. No, I guess it's not. It's a Ranger. Resistors wore out. Got the meter on the front of it. The cool blendable microphone with all the equalizer parts on it. Yeah, I look over here. I got a Skipper by Palomar, a Shooting Star, and everybody's got to have a Palomar VC100. But yeah, dude, I am surrounded by radio equipment. I went from having nothing other than my big blue box, which is full of 8950s. A bunch of my stuff got stored out of storage, so a lot of my radio equipment disappeared.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC? Break, RC, we're calling. How about it, break, huh?
To break it into some of my boxes that I still had, and I had this big blue box with 8950s in it, and missing my Cobra 2000, and so I started buying stuff online, whether it be eBay or Craigslist or whatever. I started buying a bunch of crap, and before I knew it, I had 3 Cobra 2000s, a Cobra 1000, and I still didn't even have an antenna. I had antenna parts and pieces, but one thing led to another, and within the last 10 years, I probably got $20,000 invested in radio equipment, and I still sound like a $750 station.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC?
You mentioned a VC100. I've heard several of those out here on the air over the years, and it's been a while since I heard one recently. Is that one that you still have one? Does it work? Oh yeah, it works great. I bought my first one, and I had a friend who lived across Puyallup who had one. Now we could talk back and forth on the, how does that work again? It's like a scrambler. And so we could dial each other in on the scrambler and talk back and forth, but it sounded like we were talking working sideband on the AM side, and it would piss people off. They go looking for us on sideband and they couldn't find us.
Oh yeah, I remember there was a guy that used to go by the handle Loco out here. He went by Loco. He lived down there at the south end of the lake, and up the road from the park there at the south end of the lake. And he had one, and he used to go scramble mode, and I remember that thing. I don't know where he ever went. I haven't heard him on the radio in 20 plus years, but he was out there all the time back then. And I heard you mention the Maverick 250. My buddy bought one of those from a pawn shop in Auburn, probably like 20 years ago. It had the driver's section, and then it had the main. I think it was where it was like a 4 driving 4 box or something like that. It's like 4 small tubes driving 4 larger tubes. And he got about 8 out of it. That wasn't a bad box at all. He bought a bunch of new tubes for it from Glenn out there at Electronic Dimensions.
Break.
The stomping box. That was before. The only time I ever had a watt meter was when my buddy Tony, I don't even remember what his handle was, but he'd bring over a bird meter that we'd throw on there just to see what I was doing. But I was down in the valley, at that time and point, right next to Spinning Elementary, literally. Spinning Elementary, there's a school parking lot, and I was renting the house next to the school parking lot. And then Kool-Aid lived just down the alley, like 3 houses. I had my moonraker set up, and bouncing off the valley walls, and my Sigma 4 up about 40 feet at that time and point. Yeah, I would sit down there. I would. I bought that kilowatt box for my mole, which was a 69 Bronco, and I had 2 cat batteries, like the 200-pound big cat batteries, and a 2-volt battery to bring everything up to 15 volts, basically. And I would pull my Bronco back in there and tie on to my Sigma 4 or my Moonraker, and just blow smoke coming out of the valley.
Oh yeah, making do with the best you had there with the location there. And of course back then you had other stations there right there proximity, so you're just slamming them. Yeah, I remember Kool-Aid, and I knew that's where he was at because he was just pretty much open about where his location was. So yeah, it's too bad to hear about his passing. That's been a while ago though. There's a whole bunch of people that aren't out there anymore, a lot of them. And like 4 of those in it, and then there was the smaller tubes, and I don't remember just off the top of my head what the smaller ones were, but they were shorter in size and a little bit smaller in diameter, and there was 4 of them driving 4 larger ones, and I think the larger ones were 6 JEF6s or 6 LQ6s maybe.
Hey, you guys got it coming?
No. Like I said, I had a storage unit that got broke into, and all my really good radio equipment were in a refrigerator, and the refrigerator was in the back corner with the door up against the wall. And somebody got in there, knew what they were looking for, got my radio equipment, took my cell phones, everything went downhill from there. So I did get my President Grant export back. Somebody found it in the pawn shop, picked it up, knew that I was the only one in the area that had one, and got a hold of me, and I bought it back from them. So, and that's nice little talking mobile radio.
You guys are like...
Yeah, that's the one that's got Grant, that's got the band selector switch on.
You got no ears.
It's a little stronger than a regular radio, but it's got FM, and you can tweak them a little bit better than you can on 148.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we had one, did some trading for it. Was a Grant, it wasn't the Grant XL, it was the one, it was the first generation one, and it had a band selector switch on it, so you could go below the normal 40 or up
166. I've been boxing shit up, just trying to get my room here back to where I can actually play pool and do shit in it. I've been boxing stuff up and putting it back in the garage, and I know that's one of the things I put away. But yeah, it was an export. It actually had the fin kit on the back of it. Like I said, good talking radio.
Yeah, as I recall, that one was too. It needed to be aligned though, and I'm going off 20 years ago. The radio, the Grant that he had, the receive on it wasn't very good. It was real low. Somebody needed to get in there and adjust all that. But you could run a receive amp on it, and then that was fine. But yeah, stations were hitting a regular Grand XL or a 148 at 9 pounds. They'd be hitting that radio at 4 pounds, and it had a real low noise floor on it, so it wasn't real sensitive. The receiver needed to be adjusted on the inside of the radio. We just never got around to doing it. He just put a preamp on that radio. Was it that on the back side of it, and that worked out.
Yeah, I haven't played with mine in a while. Actually, what happened is it got stolen, and I'm assuming that it got stuck in some bushes somewhere. When I got it back, you could turn it on, the light would light up, and that's what happened. And I would put it in a box, and after a couple of years, I would take it out, and I'd put, 13 volts to it, 12.5 volts to it. Let it warm up, I key it up, and the meter would start to move. There's still no receive. And then the last time, which has been probably 4 or 5 months ago, I hooked it back up, let it warm up, keyed it up, I got some receive, and the needle started to move. So, the radio just seems to be gone through, but it's not anywhere near top of my priorities, and I'm not a radio technician. Back in the early 90s, I could take some stuff apart, and I knew how to do certain things, but I'm not a golden screwdriver. I'm not going to mess with power output and stuff like that. Things are a lot easier now. You can get online and see how things are done, but I don't have any kind of meters or spectrums or whatever to actually see what I'm doing to the radio, so I just rather send it to somebody, let them do it right, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm not a plumber, so I call.
Hey guys, you guys got a copy on the Mount Rainier? Mount Rainier RC, the referee. We're calling and looking around for little Mother Nature. Anybody got a copy on RC? We're looking.
Their Mojo, Hanging Judge 333, the Great White Buffalo. I'm sure there's probably another one I'm leaving out. I'm going to get on the side there. I think 151 was putting a 148 in line. I'm going to get on the side and see if that thing's on the air yet. But it's
hey, you guys got a copy on RC? RC, we're looking to get out here. Right.
So, yeah, we'll get back here and we'll see what's happening out there.
Hey, you guys got a copy of RC? Come on, break, RC. We're looking for break on.
Even 333, back quiet.
Hey, 333. Hey. How about a bad company? Bad company RC. We're looking break.
Let me know, man. I'm definitely interested, man. Take care, 333.
Hey, you guys got any ears out there? How about a break on? Break.
It's here. I don't sell anything, so I know it's here. But yeah, as soon as I locate it, I'll let you know.
Hey, what you guys think? You guys got any ears out there, or you just ghost talking? RC, we're getting on down. Break.
War Daddy there, he's in the hospital. He's doing better, but he's still pretty sick there with pneumonia, so just thought I'd throw that out there.
Oh, I didn't know he was the one you went to see. I didn't even know he was sick.
talked to him. He was on the phone there just a minute ago, and he said he was going to call it.
Hey, Mickey, how about it, Mickey T? Mickey T, you got a copy in RC?
Yeah, I think I got a bad patch cord or something going on. This thing sound all right now?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's kind of doing some weird stuff there. I got some RF freaking out here. Something's going on. Anyway. Oh well.
Is that the 148?
Yeah, it's 148 with that Turner MU+2 microphone. Is it good and loud?
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad. I mean, it's a little bit rough around the edges, but it doesn't sound terrible.
Yeah. Well, I can back her down a little bit like that. That should have probably cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound bad. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I like the 148. It's a screamer, man. No doubt. Anyway, yeah, I got pretty sick myself there. I finally on the upward swing here, but yeah, the other day, boy, I was feeling pretty rough, no doubt.
Hey, hanging judge?
Yeah.
Yeah, RC says he's got 2 legs old Moonraker up there.
He's got what?
2 legs. Old Moonraker antenna up on the hill.
What's he doing with that?
I don't know.
RC said that?
Yeah, he just gave me a call.
And what's he doing? Is he selling it or what?
Oh, he hung up. He might be on the air right now.
Yeah, just tell him I got Kool-Aid's old Moonraker. Go ahead.
Moonraker, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, just tell the hanging judge I have Kool-Aid's old Moonraker.
Well, he wants to know what you're doing with it.
I don't know. It's just laying here in parts. It was pretty beat up.
Yeah, 333, he said it's just laying up there in parts. It's pretty beat up right now.
Oh, this is 151-333 called it a night there. Okay, well, I was just wondering what he was doing with it there, no doubt. Of course, I got that high static level going on tonight, so I can't really pull RC out on this radio anyway.
Are you up on your other hill there?
See if Bad Company's still out there.
No, he's not out there right now, RC.
How's the audio sound on this thing? Am I alright? Getting out? Break.
Oh, yeah, you're getting out. You're good and loud, nice and clear.
Yeah, I was wondering because I blew this thing up here. I blew it up today.
Oh, Roger.
Okay, I'll talk to you cats later. Good night. Thanks, Mickey. Good night, Jeff. 151 RC 107.
Okay, take care. RC, good to hear you, dude.
right here.
You guys remember Dodge Man back in the day?
Yeah, which one?
He was in Ording for quite a while, then he moved out to Maple Valley or Covington somewhere.
Yeah, I remember him. He's up in, he's just north Renton area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure where he went. I didn't know if he was still around or not.
I haven't heard him in a long, long time. Well, no, he was out here on the air last summer for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was on the radio. I was up above Greenwater up by the Sun Pop Lookout, and I hadn't been on the radio for a long time, and I keyed up and said hello to somebody that was out there, and all of a sudden Dodge Man came back. He recognized me right away.
Yeah, I used to talk to him on my run up there and back. Sometimes you get home, I'd be able to hear him and be able to yak back and forth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I first got out here, he was in Ording at that time. And then he made his way out. He moved up to Maple Valley, and he had a beam up there. And there was a guy that was out here briefly. And I'm saying like maybe 6 months, a year, and then he went ham. He used to go by the handle Mighty Magnet. And he and some other guys went over to Dodge Man's place and fixed his antenna and got his beam pointed the right way. It was like it was pointed east or something. He wasn't getting out to everybody, so they went out there and they turned it the right way, and then they just set it and forget it. And then they put up an A99, I think, for him, and he was out there talking, getting out real good for quite a while.
Oh, yeah, I used to drive some of those guys up north and Renton, Kent and nuts like that once in a while.
Yeah.
He was okay. He didn't create too many problems for people. He just kind of liked to chat.
Oh, yeah, yep. Who's that out there I'm talking to? That was his line. He'd key up and he'd ask for a break, and then somebody would say, go ahead, Brigger, and then he'd key up and say, yeah, who am I talking to out there?
It's Dodge Man.
And then there was Rajo. Hello. Yeah, Dodge Man, one of the first people I talked to out here.
Yeah, I haven't heard Ringer in a while, even on my drive up north. I'm getting to wonder, he's getting up there in years. I may have to find out what's going on.
Yeah, I haven't heard him out there in a long time either. I used to talk to him quite a bit. And then there was Lonesome Cowboy. There was a bunch of people back then. It's, you have to sit and think about all of it.
Yeah, that was Maverick. He used to live up there just above Skyway, above Tukwila there. I used to talk to him every morning after I got off work.
Oh, yeah. And there was Muckleshoot. I don't know if he was actually in the Muckleshoot Reservation, but that's what his handle was.
I never got a chance to yak with him. I don't think I even heard him.
Oh, yeah. And, there's Brahma Bull. I asked Highsider about it. When you look at the highway videos that are on YouTube now, you can drive to Enumclaw on the video. It takes you from Auburn up to Enumclaw in like 1983. And just as you get to where the auction barn is, you can see a big beam right there. And I guess that was Brahma Bull's old station.
Yeah, it was a Super Laser 500. Yeah, I heard about him. I think I've only yacked with him once.
Yeah.
I was in Renton down in Kennydale on Lake Washington, and that dude used to point that Super Laser up north, and he would go from just a whisper to like plus 30 on my meter, man, with that antenna. Oh yeah, they work good. I had a shooting star, modified shooting star anyway. When I closed up the back door, that thing would get out.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking on right now is a shooting star.
something multiplication factor of power. It's just crazy.
Yeah, you can see it in that video. If you watch the highway videos, Auburn Enumclaw Highway, 1983, you look carefully just as you're getting near the auction bar, like I was saying, you see a tower with a beam on it, and I asked Highsider, he said, oh yeah, that was Brahmaville.
Those things are huge. It takes a long time to get those things up, too.
There was another guy in Enumclaw right off 410. He went by the handle BK, and he had a big beam up on a tower, and then he had a 5/8 wave ground plane off the side of his shop. You could see it right when you're driving into town. I don't know whatever happened to him. Crazy man would probably know.
You might. BK. Where at?
Enumclaw. Yeah, he was BK Big Kahuna.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, just before you got to the Napa on the left side of 410 as you're coming into town, there was a shop there that had a 5/8 wave ground plane on the corner of it, and then there was a tower there and it had a laser, I think it was a laser 400. It was about that class. It may have been something different. It got all twisted up in a windstorm though. One of the big windstorms came through there, and when I drove past and saw it back then, it was pretty straight, and then I drove through there after the windstorm, and it looked like the boom got twisted, maybe where the hose clamps connected together, the sections.
Oh, jeez. That'd be a shits to have that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a crank up and down tower comes in real handy, man. Those kind of storms come in, you know.
Oh, yeah. I got a hazer on mine. If it gets real bad, I just crank that thing down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just latch mine. I point it one way, and then I lock it down, and it doesn't blow around at all.
Well, I haven't had to crank it down for a windstorm in a really long time, so I get pretty fortunate here.
Yeah, downtown Enumclaw gets hit real hard with the winds from the east. They get that the Venturi effect out of the hills, and they get nailed all the time.
Oh, yeah, you got a funnel coming down off that pass, man. I've rode that a few times.
Yeah, we get a little bit of it here, but I'm far enough away from it that it isn't as bad. But, yeah, my antenna took a branch here about a month ago. I had to pull it all apart and straighten out one of the directors, and it kind of got me motivated to tear the whole thing down and rebuild it all and clean it up and remeasure and all that. I redid the reflector wire. I just replaced it with new wire and made sure it was the right dimensions and all that. And yeah, it took a while to get it matched up again.
I bet it did. Metal structures like that.
Yeah, what you gotta do, you gotta put it up in the air, check it, and then bring it back down and readjust it and put it back up and go through that whole menagerie.
Not with mine. I can get right to it.
Oh, that's cool. So the distance off the ground doesn't make a big difference on the SWR, huh?
Not really. No, I mean, it probably, it may. On the flat, it took a while to get it matched in, but yeah, on the flat side, it's got a 1.05 match, and I'm looking at it right now, it's got a 1.18 on the vertical side.
1.18, huh? Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it could be better, but yeah, it's less than a 1.2. It's seeing the mast, and the two coaxes dressed down the mast are causing a little bit of it. But the match does change a bit when I turn it certain directions, so yeah.
Wow, that's wild. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing, man, is, you know, if I put a beam up in the air, I want to make sure that I can, you know, raise it and lower it in the event of wind going on, because believe it or not, we actually get some pretty rough winds down here in the valley. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, I've been through that valley. That windy is, same place can get windy. If you ever put a beam up, always turn it to where you're in the direction that your highest match is in, and then set your SWRs there. Remember that company?
Oh yeah, yep. I got mine set up. Yeah, it stays relatively flat. You know, like I said, the highest is about where it is now, 1.18, so less than a 1.2. And I'm looking at an LP100A meter, and it's pretty granular. If I put an analog needle meter on it, it doesn't even hardly budge the needle at all.
Now, we don't worry about it.
Yeah, no sweat.
I know here it changes on my direction. My beam does. I know why. So next time I pull it down, I'm going to tune it right in the direction where my highest SWR is. And this should be good to go on the vertical. Horizontal stays the same. Vertical don't.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm also looking at mine through a filter too. I've got a Bencher YA100 or YA1 filter in line. And that seems to be pretty effective in eliminating RF and TVI to everybody else around. I've asked around, they said it doesn't bother them, so there you go. But I'm checking the match prior to that. I keep that in the RF chain so I can look at the SWR going into the filter.
Hi, Roger. Yeah, I usually have to play with on the input of the filters, the length of the coax. And sometimes I got to coil it up, which it just adds more filtering, you know, any coupling it gets rid of, at least down below. But yeah, the filters do a good job.
Yeah, it seems to. Haven't had any complaints at all since I started using it a few years ago. Everybody says, nope, no problem.
I'm using a Kenwood filter on this, and I want to get a couple more of them. But, yeah, they're kind of spendy, but it's worth it.
Yeah, I bought this one at Hamfest in Seaside, and yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, I wish I had a filter, but I don't. But I don't think I'm bothering anybody.
Well, you might be fortunate. I just do it because for safety purposes and kind of stuff, and you know, any RFID that wants to get out, it's going to take out. I know my equipment.
Well, you know, I think I'm going to make a run to Jack in the Box.
Oh, hamburger sounds really good right now. No, I ain't going to do that.
Yeah, I didn't really have much of a dinner, and I got the munchies now.
I usually, if I'm staying up late, I get hungry, and I'm hungry, so well, I just got done eating a sandwich. I don't know if I want to eat anything else or not, but I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think I might blast up to Jack in the Crack. That'll give me a good chance to get a radio check on my mobile there since I wired that box up in there.
Oh, okay. I guess bad company, or I can stand by then and wait for you.
Yeah, I got that little mini Willie antenna on the roof of my Honda car, and I put that 250 box in there, so. Remember that one night when I was up there at my girlfriend's house? Remember I hooked it up and I turned it on, and I couldn't run it on high. Remember it got all distorted and sounded really bad. I had to run it on medium or low, and I think I got it straightened out now where I can run it on high.
Those little wheels can't handle a whole lot of power into them. But okay, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, think the thing dead key's 120 or something, and Little Will should be able to handle that.
Yeah, maybe. And the only matching system in it is in a capacitor underneath.
Yeah, be careful with that thing. I fried tube pill with a Little Will. I didn't have an SWR meter on it, and the match went haywire on it, and it took it out.
Yeah. I think the match is alright. I should throw a meter in line, but I think it's alright.
Well, if it does, you key it up and we hear it, it's too gnarly. I'll tell you, it's too gnarly. And don't run it up on that.
Alright, well, give me a couple minutes there and I'll key up in the Mobile.
Okay,
Yeah, I gotta run all the way up to Canyon Road, man. That's the only Jack in the Box that's open. Well, I could go down to Sumner, but I'd rather blast up the Canyon.
got you in there. Oh yeah, I can hear you. I mean, sounds pretty good. Signal's right there. I don't see much difference other than your audio got quieter. Yeah, you're 6 to 7. About 5 to 6. Yeah, that dead key was a solid 6.
Let me get down the road here a little ways and we'll see what it does. Bad company, are you still in there?
Are you still in there, Bad Company? I guess he bailed.
Yeah, you can pull me out, huh? That's cool, because, yeah, without it, man, I don't think you'd hear me way down here in Puyallup.
Yeah, well, you're making a good trip from the Valley Floor, though.
Yeah, that's that little wheel on my Honda car, and like I say, it doesn't sound like it did that one night. Remember when it got all distorted?
Oh, yeah, that sounded real rough.
Yeah, it don't sound like that now, huh?
No, it's nice and clear.
Right on. Yeah, that's a little Magnum 250 there. I think it dead keys like 120, 130, something like that.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, your signal's coming up.
Yeah, I'm kind of pointing at you now, but I'm still way down here on the valley floor. I'm going to come up the bottom side of canyon there, so you'll probably need me when I get up next to the hill until I get up on top.
Yeah, that hill going up, it is weird, man. There is no get-out power on that. Set behind you.
Roger. Well, I tell you what, I'll give you a shout here as soon as I get up on top of the hill.
Hey, all righty.
I'll grab you up there in about 5 minutes. I'll be up on top there. You should be able to hear me really good then. I don't know where Bad Company went. He just split the scene.
Yeah, he does that. He was probably tired. He might have worked all day, you know.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I turned the preamp on, man. That preamp on this little box works really good, man. It brought you up to about 9x units.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it was a good little box, man. I love this box for a long time. Still trucking on there.
Cool.
Yeah, now that I'm pointing at you, see, that's with it on. That's with it back on. Roger, does it make a big difference your way?
Oh, it made a really big difference. You were down there around 3 with it off. Could barely hear you, and now you're back up there. Oh, yeah. I mean, you went from 3 to 7. Yeah, that's a good jump.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, seems to be handling it okay. I mean, I don't think it's too much for it. I think the rating for like 300 watts.
Okay, yeah, I see it's changing.
Man, I'll tell you what, it's colder than hell out here tonight.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not out there.
I mean, man, you'd think it'd be getting a little warmer out now, but man, it's cold. Anyway, I'm up on the hill now. I'm just sitting here at the right at the top of the canyon. Well, bottom, top, I don't know, Anyway, I'm up on the hill.
Okay, yeah, I can tell you got a real strong signal right in there.
Right on. Cool, man. Well, I'm glad it sounds better. I'm glad I can run it on high there. Yeah, I ran some nice thick power leads and got the little well on there with a good flat match, so everything's hunky-dory.
There you go.
Yeah, so hopefully it won't burn up. I won't sit there and lay on the keys for long periods of time. I'll have to check. I'll talk on a little bit and get out and feel the antenna and see if the base is getting warm. You can normally get an indication how it's going to handle and use if it gets warm or not,
Oh, I know. Well, I wouldn't be on the lake too much on that right now, but yeah, I'll check it when you get parked.
Yeah, I'll see if the base is getting warm. The little loading coil in there. They're not bad little antennas, actually. They seem to work
Nice band, fellas.
Where? Go ahead.
Alright. Well, I know it's like Friday, so asking for a break is, well, you know, I don't know where you're at, but it's doing good.
I'm heading southbound on Canyon Road.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I stepped away to take care of something there, and yeah, just sat back down here. Here you go on that mobile. I guess it's going to warm up next week. We're supposed to get up into the mid-70s, so there you go.
When, this coming week we are?
Yeah, last I looked at it, I don't know if they changed. I don't know if they can predict a week out. They probably can't, but it said 74.
Wow, right on.
So I'm going to bail out, guys. I'm going to go to bed. Y'all have a good one.
Nighty-night.
Hey, Mickey T, how we doing?
Hey, man, we'll catch you in there later.
Alrighty. Hey, good night, sweet pea.
Who's Little Bear?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, 74-degree week, that'd be nice, man, because I've had about my fill of fucking winter time for this year. Like right now, man, it is just colder than hell outside.
Oh, yeah, you know that day where you step outside, you're about to cringe because you know you're going to open the door and it's going to be cold when you go outside, and then you step out and it's warm? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that day.
Yeah, well, you know, in the last, I don't know, year, I've lost quite a bit of weight, you know. And the cold never really used to bother me, man. And now that I've lost all this weight, dude, it just cuts through me. It almost hurts. It's crazy. I mean, what a difference having that weight off of me has made. I fucking freeze all the time now.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Bad Company, and hello, 151.
Hello there, MAD.
Yeah, leaving there, MAD. Sounding good.
Oh, thanks. Good morning. Would you get a jack-in-a-box there?
Yeah, what did you get a jack-in-the-box? Did you get tacos?
No, I think I'm going to get a bacon and Swiss buttery jack and a iced coffee.
I gotta get some tacos, too. Gotta get you some tacos.
Yep, little greased envelopes.
They put a little bit of meat and a whole lot of lettuce.
I'll be back. I'm whipping up to the window thing, the speaker right now.
Start talking on your amp when you order and see if it goes through.
Yeah, if I had a big enough amp, I could sit out in the parking lot and order and then pull up. That'd be kind of funny. Alright, I'll catch you guys in a minute.
Hey, MID, you need anything? I'm swinging by.
No, but thank you for the offer.
Thought I'd offer.
Back in the day, you know where Frisco Freeze is there, Bad Company?
Oh, yeah.
I'd go down there and order, and I had like a little 400 Boomer or something in my little rig or whatever, and they used to call, well, they still do, they'll call out the numbers, order 22, whatever, and man, I used to get down there and they'd call out a number, and right after the number I'd key up and go, that bitch.
Yeah, I remember my friend, he used to go to the AM/PM. Well, there's multiple of those, but you could pull up to the particular one, I won't say, and you could bleed right over, and people inside the place could hear you word for word, verbatim. And that was with a stock radio.
Yeah, I had one of the first 2990s, one of those first 2990s when they came out, and I had a white quad, and I could order, I could get the drive-through at the Dairy Queen
72nd there in the freeway, and I could get, and I'd order food, and they're like, well, where are you? I said, I'm right here in the drive-thru. What's wrong with you people? Yeah, I'd get into that at Frisco Freeze, you know, real easy with their, you know, they have that kind of open, kind of PA thing.
Yeah, somewhere, someplace, there's a whole frequency indication list of where everybody is at on the spectrum, and you can go in and look and see where all of them are transmitting on. And that covers a wide variety of different things, municipalities and all kinds of stuff. And it's right out there. It's open source. It's for anybody to look at.
I ran, I don't know, like around a K in my van, had a coily, and back then there's a lot of people that had the bumping stereos, and he'd park next to one of them, and I'd key up with like a K and go, shut that shit off, and all of a sudden the music would turn off. Like, this is God, shut it off, and all of a sudden it turned down. But anyway, good to hear you out there. Hope you're having a fine one. Good morning.
Oh yeah, it is Saturday morning now. Welcome to Saturday. It's officially the weekend. Yeah, 12:40 on April 22nd, 2023. We'll just go out the whole date out there for everybody that may have forgotten what year and day it is. Occasionally that does happen. Anyway, yeah, good hearing you out there, and we'll do it again sometime soon there. MAD 727 out there in the TAC. This is Bad Company out here, 0142. And for everybody else out there that might be hearing me, 73. We're on the side listening.
Oh, wow. Roger.
I got the DX mode in there real quick. Hey, real quick before you bail out there, did you say you worked at, or did some stuff for the radio out there at Bates back in the day?
Me?
Yeah, Bates Technical.
Yeah, I took radio broadcasting there and worked at their broadcasting KTOY FM 91.7, the music power giant.
Got it. Did you attend that, or were you part of that when their tower blew down?
No, I was gone by then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw there was a newspaper article floating around from the TNT back in the day when the tower blew down for KTOY 91.7.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was there in the late 70s, early 80s, but I remember our tower blew down one for the fire station up there, 12th and Cushman Break.
Wow, yeah. Now then there was this other story I read about KTOY where you had to get outside with a stick if it was icy and snowy out. You had to go out there and you had to beat on the coax cable going up in order to get the amp to go up to full power for the transmitter.
Yeah, it was up on the roof. Yeah, that I do remember, and I do remember the transmitter doing the settings on it. That I do remember, and keeping the log and all that.
Yeah, operator, sign the log.
Yeah, I had a first-class radio telegraph operator's license.
Yeah, cool. And then they moved over to Browns Point, the transmitter anyway. There's a couple of stations over there on Browns Point.
Yeah, and you know what they used to make us do? They used to broadcast at the Puyallup Fair in like a little hut, and then people would walk by and, then we might, send it back to the station, but, people would walk by and watch you broadcast and shit, and I hated that.
Oh, yeah. How did they get it back to the studio? Did they just run it on like a UHF feed, like a Marty shot, or would they have like 8 KC lines or something from the telephone company?
No, it was like a microwave or whatever it was. They just beam it back. They had like a, I don't know, can't remember what the link was.
Yeah, they used to use what was called a Marty shot, where it was like a pair of Yagis or something pointed UHF band, like 450.
Yep, that's exactly correct.
Don't ask me how I know all that.
Anyway, yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I remember, man, I got paid $2.35 an hour to do Saturday and Sunday board shifts at KTOY.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they're looking for somebody, one of the groups up in Bellevue, I think, and they pay $15 an hour for that same thing. Less involved, though. You're not actually, like, running tapes or anything. It's all automated.
Yeah, my buddy got a job at KBRD up there in Tacoma Mall. We used to go up there and just, you had to monitor the tapes and then feed to the transmitter, which is up there on top of, like, I don't know, I think it was like, Squawk Mountain or something like that. We just sit up there and smoke weed and what, you know, do whatever we wanted. Anyway, have a good one. Later.
Yep, have a good one out there, and here's somebody in there talking. I'm going to get on the set.
Roger, right around T-Town. And yeah, you have a good morning too, Sour Patch.
Good. No thanks, I got other plans.
Okay, well, just try to have a good day, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you can't forget about the Super Q97 KMBQ Tacoma.
What I wanted to work for was KLAY. It was 106.1. It was a FM station that Clay Huntington ran. And that was the cool FM station around T-Town and shit. And they're like, you're too young. You got, and I was only like 15 and 16. And like, you're too young.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard some old air checks from that station, KLAY Tacoma. And coming up next, we got Steely Dan. And then after that, we're going to hear some... the latest from the Dark Side of the Moon album by Pink Floyd. It's their new superb album that they just released here in the last couple of weeks. And also gonna hear, we're gonna flash back and you're gonna hear from the Doors and I don't know what we got coming up next. We're gonna keep it a secret there. But until we get there, here's Steely Dan on 106.1 KLAY. That's kind of the vibe they had. That's at least what I gathered from the air check I listened to. The guy was like, sounded like he just strolled in, you know, like he just walked in and he sat down and he's just kicking it there.
Oh yeah, it was the old 70s FM, you know, late 70s FM vibe where everybody was like chill and, you know, and everybody had that kind of, you know, try to be, it wasn't all... Not like today, where it's all over-pumped, over-mod, overhyped. Now, back then it was just all chill, and that's the way FM was, though.
Yeah, you get on the AM side back then, it was like high energy, boss jock in your face, you know, 50 words a minute, that kind of thing, and then, slam the segues, keep those segues tight, and we'll keep things the way they are right here, and blah, 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 boss jock mode. And then you go to FM and they're like, just sitting down here and we're kicking back. And here we go. Here's the new one from Steely Dan. This is Peg on 106.1 KLAY.
Yeah, I like Peg. That was a good song. I thought that was a good song, man. And Jerry Rafferty was at Something Street.
Oh, yeah.
Hey man, I was actually on the air when Elvis died, and that's one thing I do remember. I had a board shift, and I got to announce that Elvis died. I remember that.
Wow, yeah, that would have been tough. I heard the air checks with Slayton on KISW the day that John Lennon got shot. He went on the air and did a whole show after that, and took calls and everything, and it's all archived. You can listen to the audio.
I heard that too, man. I heard that for sure. That was a trip. He started crying on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go up to, what was that? Goddamn. Shit, it was 950 back then. It was KJR 950. That goddamn Pato day. I did not like that, man, one bit. KJR, Seattle, Channel 95. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. Later, man. You take care. Have a good one there. Mr. Bad Company, sounding good in the pucker bushes as usual. Bye-bye.
Yep, you two there, MAD. We're just kicking out here in the pucker bushes. And, see what we got coming up next here in the next half hour. We've got a whole bunch of new music we're going to be breaking out here, but I won't play it on the airwaves because nobody else out here wants to hear it. This is Bad Company, the station that's highly rated on a scale of 1 to 10 by people who can't count.
Man, one by one made me hungry now. Although Jack in the Box, I know. Sour Patch is supposed to bring me Taco Bell, so.
Well, if you got yourself a driver out there, he's going to stop through Jack in the Box, get some tacos, some grease envelopes from Jack in the Box, and then drop past the Taco Bell and then drop whatever he got off at either one at your place. Or not.
I don't know where he lives, man.
Hey, you still out there, 151? Well, somebody keyed up with no audio.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, you had audio and you said hello, but other than that, not so much. Hey, 151, you still in there? Okay, I had 2 key ups. I'll take that as a yes, but no audio. Got it. Yeah, I could hear the carrier, but no audio that time either. For the courtesy of whoever may be interested in the weather coming up the next week or so, tomorrow looking at 60 and 43 for the low. Sunday it's going to cool off a bit, 53, 43 for the low. Monday 54, 42 for the low. And things are going to warm up a bit next week. Going to look at 60 degrees on Tuesday with a 40 as the low. And things are really warming up. Later on in the week, 66 and 45 on Wednesday, 68 on Thursday, and for the warmest day of the week, 75 degrees for the high on Friday, and a low of 48, Saturday 73, and Sunday 71. So we get 3 days with highs in the 70s all coming up next week. This weather report is brought to you by, where'd my sponsor sheet go? Hey, where'd the sponsor sheet go? I was supposed to be in here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Welcome to the station that is highly rated on a scale of 1 to 10, and I think we know why. By people who can't count. And that was your weather report brought to you by Bad Company out here just west of Enumclaw. And just in case you didn't hear that, next week, hard to believe, 75 on Friday, Saturday 73, Sunday 71, and Monday 66. So we got a good week. We're looking forward to it. It's about time.
God damn it, there we go. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Microphone is, the button is dying. Piece of crap.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because I could hear it keying up and I could hear the sound the mic makes itself when it keys up, but then the audio dropped off, so I figured it was in the mic switch or something.
Yeah. Hello. Huh. I think it's working. Yeah, dude, I was listening to the radio that night when, I think it was Steve Slayton, announced that, Lennon had been shot, and I remember he started crying, man, right on the radio. It was pretty heavy, pretty emotional deal.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big part of his whole life, man, was all the artists and the bands and everything that had been around back then. And I've heard the audio archive of it, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And, that would have been rough. I know that there's a football game that was happening, and it was Howard Cosell. He was a broadcaster. He's still around. And he made the announcement on TV live right in the middle of the football game when that happened.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man. That dude, the dude doing that to him, man, out of all the people in the world to take out, why the fuck would that guy do that to Lennon, That was just, fuck, man. So wrong.
Yeah, wacko. He just said he did it because he wanted to steal his fame. That was what he thought would happen.
Yeah, unreal, man. Yeah, that was a real shame. I remember that. I was actually up in my room, man, listening to my stereo. I always had had the stereo on when I was home. I was pretty young still. I was living in my parents' house, so I can't remember how old I was, but I always had, I've been into music for years, even as a little kid, man. My mom used to have a really nice Fisher home stereo way back in the day. She used to have me go turn the channel for her. And I'll never forget the first time I stumbled on the KISW, man. And it was Grand Funk Railroad was playing, and I'd never heard rock and roll like that before, man. And of course, she told me to turn that off, and she had me go to some Engelbert Humperdinck station or something, and I had a AM/FM clock radio in my room, and I went directly in there and found that radio station and was listening to that Grand Funk Railroad, man. That was the sound, let me tell you.
Oh yeah.
And it wasn't long after that I had my own stereo in my room, and had one for years and years. Always had a nice system. And yeah, if I was home and I was in my room, if I wasn't talking on the radio, I had the stereo on. It was normally on in the background until I got that big amp, and then I couldn't have my stereo on when I was running that amp. FM stereo, man, was definitely the shit back then. I remember I had this old Pioneer receiver, and it had this big red glowing stereo light, in the center of the dial. It was cool.
Oh, is that like one of those, because I've heard about the old stereos back then. They had that, it was like a seeing eye thing, and it allowed you to tune right in. And it would light up right in the middle of that thing when you had it dialed right on the frequency you were wanting to listen to.
Big red. Right behind time. Lose my audio? I did. I still got that old Pioneer receiver in my storage, man. It still works.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like old vintage stereo stuff like that. I've got an old SL, it's a Technics, SL 500? Something like that. I think it's an SL 500. I have to go up there and take a look at it to be 100%, but I think that's what it is. And that thing has been trouble-free, never had a single issue with it. The only thing that has ever failed on it was that the backlighting for the tuner indication, the light bulbs have burned out, and I just have to pull the cover, and you can just twist, unlock, and replace those, no problem. Yeah, I guess apparently it does 150 per channel. Yeah. Nah, I don't know if I'm gonna. It's kind of a heirloom now. Yeah, you gotta like that Sansui. I had access to get a set of speakers. They were really nice Sansuis, and they were probably mid-70s vintage. They had the diamond-shaped speaker grill, where it has the pattern. Looks like an Argyle sweater kind of pattern in the middle. And my friend had them, and they sat outside of it. He put them outside his house, and they just sat out there, and they got ruined. All the finish on them got all warped and started peeling off and everything. But those were Sansui, and yeah, they were nice speakers. I think they were, if I remember right, they were 15-inch driver, and then it had the horn tweeter, and then it had the adjustable crossover right on the front of it.
Oh, God, what a shame, man. I love
took the parts out of a pair of Yamaha speakers, and these things had a huge crossover in them. So, like a full-size voice coil for the main driver, the woofer, the coil, the filter coil that's in line that knocks all the mid and high range out. It had a full-size one right on the side of the crossover, and then the crossover itself was all capacitor, transformer, hand wound. And they were slick in the boxes that stuff was in. They were heavy. They were oak wood, solid oak boxes. And we gutted them, though, because something happened. I don't remember what the reason was, but took all the parts out of it and rebuilt and put it all back together again instead of something else.
Right on. Yeah, I'm into the radios and stuff, but I'm really into my music, man. That's kind of my thing. Yeah, I love all that old vintage gear, man. You know, the nice new surround systems and stuff, they sound all right, but they don't hold a candle to that old shit, you know. It's just, that stuff has a sound all its own.
Yeah, for sure. I've got a pair of 4412s that I got to figure out what I'm going to do with. They're JBL, old James B. Lancey 1981 vintage JBL 4412s. And those things sound awesome. They don't have the original woofer in them. And then I've got a pair of JBL 4410 studio monitors that have the variable crossover right on the front. And I got to refoam the woofer in those, and then they should be good to go.
Oh, wow, man. Yeah, those are nice speakers. No doubt. Yeah, I love that old stuff, man. A friend of mine had a phase linear system back in the day, man, and I tell you what, I wish I would have talked him out of that thing, because he ended up just clucking it off on cocaine back in the day, man. It was a nice system.
Oh, that's not good. And all the nice stuff, and then all of a sudden you got that going on, and it's gone.
Yeah, clucked it off for coke. Stupid.
Not that uncommon.
Oh, no. I clucked out plenty of things myself back in the day, you know, when I was messing around with that crap. It sounds alright on high side now, huh? Man, the other day I hooked it up in here and it just was not happy. It did not sound good.
Oh, what was that? I heard the train in the background. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking at light bars here on an LCD display, and you go without it, you're at 7, 8, and then when you go with it, it's like a 9, 10. And I am on the beam vertical side, pointed west, so yeah, it's looking the right way. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night. I think we're good. I've been out here yakking away, and I think I'm going to call it, and we'll go from there. We'll probably talk to you again sometime tomorrow. Yeah, check that Wilson, too. When you get out, reach up there and see how it's doing. I toasted one, and then it took out one of my pieces of gear because I didn't realize that the match went haywire on it. It was still transmitting pretty good and still getting out and hearing, but when I put an SWR meter on it, it was like a 3-to-1. Yeah, you too. out all night, whoever you may be, wherever you may be. 73 from Bad Company.
Waving to that Bad Company out there.
Hey, Triple M, waving at you there. Good hearing you out there. I'm going to cut it short here, but yeah, good hearing you in there. Appreciate the wave.
Yeah, I just got off of work and I've been hearing you out there on the gate. I just want you to add the Fraser River wind, you know, and all that into your report from now on.
The Fraser River outflow is going to be coming down. It's going to set us up for a convergence zone somewhere around the Snohomish-King County line up there north of Seattle, between Everett and Seattle. Things could vary greatly there, just depending on where that convergence zone starts to set itself up. And it's all going to be heavily influenced by that Fraser River outflow that's going to come down from Canada. And hopefully we don't have to deal with that smoke condition. We get 2 months of summer. And we're setting up for that next week. Again, it's going to be 75 for the high coming up Friday, Saturday, so it's going to be a good weekend. And we're looking at more good weather all the way through next week. Is that good enough?
Well, I just wanted to know if you're getting a little bit of wind over there in the pucker bushes, too.
You could listen to me give the weather report out here on the radio, or you could step outside and take a look for yourself.
Yeah, right on. You crack me up, man.
And don't ask me to give the traffic report, because I'm just going to tell you that 405 was horrible today, and that'd be good.
Yeah, no doubt. Seemed like everywhere was pretty bad today.
Yeah, do you want the ski report, too?
Oh, the traffic report, you said?
The traffic report, well, 167 southbound is terrible, looking kind of blocked up around Highway 18 as you get into Algona. And 405 northbound through Kennydale and Kennydale Hill is also backed up, so be prepared for that and plan soon, and plan accordingly for that. And crossing over the 520 bridge, not too bad. I-90 eastbound is doing well. And I-90, you might want to put some traction tires on because they are advised. Westbound lanes are blocked just as you get to the Issaquah-Hobart Road. And over on the other side of the mountains, on the Cle Elum side of things, looking clear, and you should be having some smooth sailing over there. Now, this weather report and traffic is brought to you by, I don't have my brought to you by sheet. Somebody took my sponsorship sheets again. Put them back next time you walk out of here with those. You're not going to get a fresh pot of coffee made when I come in here in the morning. There you go. How was that?
Well, you know, when you did that report over the hill, you should have had something, saying that Double Tap is chiming in on the weather report over there. And you forgot the wreck over there on the 705 right now. It could have been a shooting and stuff out there right now. They got it completely closed down going north.
Yeah, I guess Double Tap is down there in Alabama somewhere. I think he went to the Talladega race, so I'd have to give him a report for the Alabama traffic conditions, which, yeah, who knows. And then what you mentioned there on was 705. Yeah, that's a roll of the dice. You're putting yourself in a gamble there going that way.
Yeah, I had to go on a little detour. I had to detour back and come back through the Tacoma because I don't know what happened there. I think they might have had a shooting out there at that 705.
Yeah, it's almost a routine now. I guess, be cautious as you're passing through there. And, there is a barbecue. Just got word of a barbecue, a car fire as you head down, at 522? Yeah, somewhere up there around Redmond. There is a barbecue, as I'm just hearing right now. I'll get more details on that coming up next, and we'll get back to that. Also, we're looking over at the Vashon Ferry. I guess another one of those beach itself going over to Bainbridge, so we're looking at a bit of a delay there as you head that direction. You're going to have to be more patient as the timetables on those have shifted due to that. And we'll let you know coming up more about those details as soon as we have them. And back to you there, Triple M.
I just wanted to know if you heard any reports on any more hands and feet, feet being in shoes washing up on the coast there.
Not any more than usual.
How's that sound out here, my radio?
It sounds good. Yeah, it's doing well.
It's kind of funny here lately, about the last 3 weeks, the conditions just don't seem like they're as clear as normal.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking west, so I'm not pointed at you. If my signal sounds weird, that's part of the reason why.
No, not you. There's just something going on out there,
I don't know what exactly it is, but I think it's going to clear up here pretty soon, and we'll be able to hear a lot better.
Yeah, it's been a wall-to-wall skip every day that I've been out here. I talked to stations in South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, elsewhere today, Georgia. I talked to somebody that was on the Alabama-Georgia line today, so that was kind of cool.
You know, during the day it seems like it's, you know, pretty good, but when it gets towards the evening there, just a little buzz comes in, and you just can't quite hear the people as clear as you want. It's kind of weird because I used to be able to hear Jake from State Farm really good, but I can barely hear him now.
Yeah, no, I get that. I got a bit of a noise floor here on the ground plane. It gets wiped out pretty good by a wall of just noise. And I can use it for talk and skip because most of those stations all boom in here and they slam. You know, they get over the top of it, no problem. But local talking's kind of rough. So I go over to the beam and it's picking it up a little bit now. So I don't have quite the low noise floor that I had once upon a time. I'm getting somebody's, I think somebody has some ballast or something going on. And yeah, it's affecting the receive quite a bit. But hey, I'm going to bail out of here. I got a couple of things I got to do. And I wasn't going to be on the radio any longer, but I heard you in there, wanted to say hello after I gave my spiel there with the traffic and weather and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's good to hear you out there, my friend, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm going to call it a night too, you know. It's a pretty late day today, getting off really late, so yeah, I'm going to pack it in and probably watch a little bit of Parker's Adventures and then call it a night. Hey, it's good to hear you do the traffic and weather out there. I really appreciated that.
Yeah, I was actually kind of thrilled when I looked at what the weather was going to be, because I think it was 151 we were talking about it earlier. I said, well, it's supposed to get, I think, into the 70s, and then when I went and I actually looked at the report, we're talking like 75 degrees next week, so yeah, a bit jazzed about that. That'll be all right. That's a welcome presence when you step outside and instead of getting hit with the cold air, you step outside and it's actually warmer out there than it is inside the house.
Wow, right on. Okay, buddy, you have a good one. Good hearing you out there. You made me laugh, that's for sure. You take her easy, my friend. And if old Mickey T's still out there and awake, waving.
be a whole bunch of people leaving the bars, about half liquored up and talking on their CB radios. Oh well. They're closing the bars earlier these days too.
hear you.
What's this microphone sound like?
A little hollow?
That's one of those new M6Bs. Got it for a back microphone.
It's cutting out a little every now and then.
Oh, I know. I just ain't holding it tight enough.
Maybe you spray something on the switch in there.
Brand new, just a piece of junk. They're M6Bs anymore. This is what they sound like.
I can understand you.
Champ, well, I'm gonna have to get up the gate and see what's going on with this thing. How about now?
Still hear you. No problem.
Okay, I was just wondering if it brought up some more audio.
Well, it might have been louder before the last transmission. Just a tiny bit.
Right there?
About the same. It's kind of hard to tell in the truck here. It's pretty loud in here, you know.
Oh, Jim Ford. I gotta go to work today too, about 9. My boss did a couple of loads yesterday, so yeah, I guess I'm working today. Log trucks, he had to take them up to Kent yesterday. Everett, I'm in Everett. I had to do 2 loads yesterday, that's all I got.
You lost the last half of that transmission.
Dang it! This goddamn microphone. Now I bet you it ain't now. Oh, damn.
All sounded good there. Not super loud though.
Yeah, I gotta do something to that fucking Silver Eagle, man. Doing that shit all the time.
No, that's that new one, right?
Nah, this is a Silver Eagle I've had for 20-some years or better.
Oh, I thought you said you got another one of the same thing or something a little while back. Maybe that was somebody else.
Somebody else, but I do have another one. I gotta go get it. Does this do anything? Oh, well, mic gain's all the way. Oh, no. Does this do anything when I do this? Because I'm gonna turn my audio up. Does that make it any better?
I couldn't tell a difference here, but like I said, it's kind of loud in the truck.
Okay, I was just wondering because I turned it up. It's about 4 o'clock right there.
I mean, it sounds good right there.
Okay, we'll just leave it there. Oh, I like the swing on that thing too.
Can't believe I hit a green light at the Roy Y. That's never happened before.
Oh! Remember when Pacific Ave didn't have to stop and they did not have a light there? Remember that?
It's been a while.
A super duper long time ago. Remember when Highway 7 was 2 lanes? fuck out, stupid. Remember, my little puppet. Remember that. And when I key up, nobody's hearing you. Maybe your neighbor, but that's about it.
Puppet.
Yeah, they call me the master puppet. And I'm back out. Done step on the back of his neck. Shut up, stupid! That's what you're gonna say. What? Yes, fucking stupid. Johnny Green, nobody, you know what, you ain't never had any brains. You never had any brains. Johnny Green. And you're back out.
Someone was keen on you, Bert.
Yeah, right. Someone's keen on you. My dude in his mobile just stepped on you.
He might have to.
Right there, like that. Stupid. Listen. Listen. Fucking go take a shower and clean your ears out. You might be able to hear me and understand and listen and learn. You are freaking dumb. And remember, I don't get mad. Not at all. And you know what? The more I key this up, the more I put out. And I got 3 more of these in line. I got 3 more of these. So yeah. So you go play with yourself. Put your fist up your ass, like you always say, and go play with your penis and your testicles. And I'm back out because I want to be.
Shut up.
That's all you got to say is shut up, stupid. You, little puppet.
I can almost hear something down at the bottom there. Must be your little puppet guy.
Yeah, way down there. He's trying to do something he never could do or he will never do. He don't understand that. He's with that little 200-watt box. He's stepping on me. There ain't no fucking way he's stepping on me. What I got, in almost 2,000 feet in elevation, I thought you knew about radios there, my little puppet.
Tell him, Captain.
Shoot, like Johnny Green. Johnny Green, I thought you knew about the radio world, but I guess you don't, huh? You gotta get something more than a 200-watt piece of shit you got there. You're gonna have to get a whole lot more than that. You're dumb. You don't even know how to play.
Puppet.
Is that right, man?
He's a pussy puppet.
Yeah, he is. He's a pussy puppet.
Shut up.
And you know what? My dude in his mobile is stepping on the back of your neck. So I'm not the only one that does it. And you know what? You should look at the game. That's what you should do. And maybe you can figure out what I'm fucking doing. But I know you ain't gonna figure it out because you're dumb. So, why don't you just sit down, be quiet, and listen. You're never too old to learn new shit. I thought you already knew how to listen and learn. But yeah, I'm back out. Because I want to be.
3 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 6. See, I'm smart.
See, look how stupid he sounds. He's making himself look ignorant and stupid and everything else. 10 and 10 is 6. You're fucking stupid. turn him off by just turning my radio off. That piece of shit, you're squealing.
Shut up.
That piece of shit, you're squealing. And you know what? Since you want me to shut up, why don't you come over here and make me, Johnny Green? Catfish, why don't you come over here? You want me to shut up, you're going to have to make me shut up. And that little radio setup you got there, that ain't going to do it. I'm sorry.
He's a squealing piggy puppet.
A squealing piggy puppet. Yeah. See, that's what my dude at Mobile. He said that.
He can't hear you.
Shut up. I know he can't hear you when I'm keyed up. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
No, he can't hear you.
When I'm keyed up, he can't hear you, I'm sorry. And you're just barely a fucking audio trace from where he's at. But he can hear you. But not very good. And he's going towards town. That's funny.
See, I'm smarter than you. 1 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus... It's starting to get busy out here.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Rifleman, you have a good day at work, man. We're out of here.
Later, man.
See, I can play with my puppet just one more time. Hey, Rifleman, you have a good day at work. I'm shutting this down because I'm going to turn him off. 10-4?
Highway 7 there. I might have turned off on the side there to go the other way.
I don't fucking talk sideband. That's stupid. You're stupid.
You can't hear me. I thought you were turning your radio off, big boy. Hey, Dino, you tell that pupper for me, he's a real pussy puppet. Go ahead for not the pussy puppet. He must not have any kind of good power antenna or nothing, because I don't even hear him. No, you just got selective receive there. What? You already proved you can hear me. I think that was somebody else. Don't play stupid. All right, but anyway, have a good day, Rifleman. There's a beautiful Saturday. Hey, maybe you're going fishing. I think it's like open.
Brigger. Catfish ain't talking, neither is Johnny Green, and I'm back out, you hunk of junk. Look at the video gate, stupid. You get walked all over, man. Look at that. Catfish ain't even being heard, and I'm back out. Listen to the gate, stupid. That's all you got to do. You ain't being heard when I'm keyed up, and I'm back out, you stupid ass. Making an ass out of yourself, and look, all I hear is me.
All the way down.
Yeah!
How much did you pay,
You ain't being heard, you stupid. You ain't being stupid. You're being stupid. You've been stupid.
Puppet.
Yeah, my little puppet.
You on Kilo's gate?
Yeah, you're back out. You better listen to the gate, you stupid. The gate is what it's all about.
He wouldn't know a gate if he had one shoved up his ass. Shut up.
Yeah, he wouldn't know if the gate was up his ass because he puts his hand up his ass. He talks about that all the time when I'm back out. Hello. My name's never been Birdman, stupid ass. There's another one out there. I don't take other people's handles like you do.
I said bird. About that bird.
Shut the fuck up. Just walk the fuck right over him. Why don't you listen to the gate, stupid? Listen to the gate, listen to the gate, listen to the gate, listen to the gate, you stupid ass Johnny Green.
You sound really gay.
Because you probably ain't got no goddamn phone. You're cheap. That's why you can't buy anything that'll walk on anybody except for your neighbor.
Shut up, stupid.
You are stupid. You'd be talking about yourself. You do know that, right? Because your mama's gonna be mad at you by talking to yourself and shoving your hand up your ass. And yeah, I'm just getting her rolling. This just started, and I'm back out.
He's so stupid, he don't know he's stupid.
I know. That's his whole problem. He won't listen.
Your mama's stupid. Your mama.
You know what? My fucking bitch mom is dead and she's buried. So there. I fucking hate my mom because of what she fucking does.
You hate everyone.
Yeah, especially you. Fucking catfish. He tries to talk, but it ain't gonna happen. 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 You gotta get something bigger than what you got. Look at the gate, man. I'm just fucking it up. Look at that. 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 Get a hold of the. Look at the gate, stupid. Look at the gate. 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 I don't hear you nowhere when I'm talking. Hello. 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 There's the gate. 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 And I'm back out, stupid. And you can go and do stupid shit. I'm bird. I'm not a bird, and I'm not fucking stupid. You're the one that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I gotta get all of this out of me because I'm going to work today. And I'm back out because you stupid shit. Mr. Catfish, Johnny Green, and I'm back out.
Boy, that guy's got it.
Shut up. I got more than what you got. You know what? I got more in my cabinet than you ever thought about having, dude. You're stupid. You're stupid. Well, Johnny Green, I hope you look at the gate sometime when I'm fucking keying up on your ass. Yeah, I hope you do. Because that'd be smart. It would be smart if you did. Because then you would know what was going on. Nothing. That's not doing it either. Look at that. Look at that gate. Look at that gate. Look at that gate. Look at that gate. Look at that. I'm not. Look at that gate, man. That's fucking you. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. I don't even hear you. Neither does anybody else. Look at that spread. Look at that. 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 Hello, and I'm back out, you piece of shit.
Now, how does a real man respond?
Shut up, like I said. You need to figure out what's going on. You need to figure out what's going on.
Shut up, dude.
You're stupid. You're dumb. You're getting stepped on every time I key up. You need to look at the fucking gate, stupid. It's what tells you the right thing. Right there. I'm keyed up. You're trying to talk. You ain't getting out. I'm sorry. Not really sorry. Yeah, when I key up, you're out of there and I'm back out. And if something happens to this amp, I got 3 more to put in line. So there we go.
But you're out of pacifier. You're pacifier.
Are you?
I think Bird Boy lost his pacifier.
I think you lost your dick, so take it out of your mouth.
Shut up, stupid.
You know what? You stupid. You must be stupid. You ain't got no brains or you wouldn't be saying stupid. You know what I'm gonna do, Johnny Green, for right now? I'm gonna turn my radio off until I get home from work. And then I'm gonna get back on the radio and you're still gonna be stupid.
You fall all that. No, you're not. You're gonna stay
Come on in there, white trash. You see white trash even stepped on you. And he's right down near you.
I don't hear no fag trash radio out here.
You don't want it. I'm telling you that right now. Both of them.
What did you say?
Well, if you try to kill me, you ain't doing it. That's funny. That's very funny. He's trying. Hey, white trash, he's gonna have to get something better, huh? Instead of that 200 water.
You're back out, Bird Boy. You forgot to ask for.
You need to look at the gate, dude. You're stupid. You are very stupid. Messing with you're messing with 2 dangerous people. See, look at it. We're back out.
Lord.
You got the X-Plan.
Shut up.
Hey, Bert.
At least I can key up and say something. You're fucking tuning up your piece of shit. And you still ain't doing it. You still ain't doing it.
Your mom?
You need to tune something up to where it's just almost popping popcorn. Or that even won't do it. You're going to have to get something bigger. Definitely have something better and bigger. Because, my shit, you ain't got shit compared to me. I'm telling you that right now.
Wake up, Jack. Hurry up and get down. Start working. Jedi.
They're back out. Jedi's stepping on you too. And he's in Tacoma and I'm out here. Way out here.
You're way out there,
Yes, I'm way out here. Where nobody goes.
That's why your old lady looks.
Don't talk about my old lady. That's wrong. And you fucking know it, stupid.
Country. You was too fuzzy.
You know what? Johnny Green, why don't you meet me somewhere? Why don't you meet me somewhere, you stupid? Meet me somewhere. Fuck work. I can take work off. Let's go meet. That's what I want to do. And I'm not meeting you in town where you can call the cops.
Radio say that. Dino losses. Tell us that.
Hello, and I'll back out. You're getting stepped on every time I'm fucking. Once you get on the video gate, you'll see what's really going on. And I'm telling you that right now. Fuck, busy putting his hand down his butt. He doesn't want to know the truth.
Quack, quack. Go right.
Skip Lance, I'm gonna turn this off because Skip Lance stepping on you tonight. I can't hear you, my little puppet. So I'll be back later, puppet. Okay? Puppet master, we're out of here.
You can listen to the game.
Hey, my little puppet. Yeah, I listen to the video gate. And that's just the way it is. Why don't you look at it? I got so much audio that every time I key up, you're out of there. From here all the way into Tacoma. Don't you understand that, man? Look at the gate, man. I'm fucking filling it up right now.
Shut up, bro.
That's dumb. That's dumb. Hey man, my dude in the mobile said, stick your radio up your ass and you might get a new one.
That ain't what he said. He said he wouldn't know it with.
Shut up.
You couldn't even.
What? Couldn't do what? Hello, and there ain't no spread, but watch this. Here it comes. Look at that. Step on the back of his neck, just doing it right. Till RC gets out here, I'm gonna talk to him, and you ain't gonna get out nowhere.
Dino got all the way down.
That's right. The puppet master's getting down.
You're gay.
Stupid, because you don't even know what's going on. Like I said, why don't you turn the video gate on? Because I know you got a phone and I know you got YouTube. So why don't you just fucking listen to the fucking video gate and you'll know who's doing what. You're just too stupid to look at it.
Start walking.
Hey, my little puppet, you have a good day. I'm off to work.
Puppets don't have good days. Start walking to Alder Lake, bird boy.
At Alder Lake. Hey, I'll meet you at Alder Lake. Is that what you're saying?
I said start walking.
You know what? I thought you would say no.
Start walking.
You know what? I don't have to walk. I could be down there in 5 minutes, stupid ass.
I'm only 5 minutes. I'm only 5 minutes there, so shut up, bird boy.
about? That's what I want to know.
Go ahead for a pussy puppet. Hey, I'll do a lot of things.
You ain't done shit.
Well, she's really a girl. You're back quiet.
I ain't back quiet. Look at that gate. 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 Where is Catfish? Where's Catfish? Where's Johnny Green? Johnny Green. Where's Johnny Green at? Where's Johnny Green at? Where's Catfish's other fucking... And he's fucking stupid because he always says, shut up, stupid. That's all he can say. Tell me about it. He's really stupid.
Go ahead for the 17-wheelers. Hey, I saved money rolling the 17-wheeler.
Well, then, you know what? You shouldn't have paid for it.
Shut up, Whiner. Go get him.
The only time I can hear you is when I'm not talking.
Delay in the gate.
Yeah, right. You're telling me one of the fucking best people on the radio is lying? He wouldn't do that. You're telling me 45 lies, and you know what? There's another one. You see how you're talking shit? Talks a shit, and hide behind his microphone. Then he told me, go down to Aller Lake. I will. I'll go down to Aller Lake. He's got to meet me there.
Kentucky.
But he won't.
And start walking.
Shut up, I don't have to walk, stupid. You start walking.
You think you know...
I know Kilo 45. I know. I met him, and he's helped me out. Yeah, I know him.
You think he's listening?
Turn that radio up a little bit more, maybe you can get through me.
Shut up, stupid. You think you know... Now you know...
All you can do, I know 45. You ask him. What? You're dumb.
But he's a trouser truck.
Like I said, the only time I hear you is when I'm not keyed up.
I finally figured out.
I've been keyed on all the time.
Some funny stuff. I'm keying right on Dino. Yeah, Dino, stay keyed up and don't talk so I can hear my modulation. Quack, quack, quack. Hey, where's your Sasquatch old lady? Maybe she can drop you off at Alder Lake.
The problem is, you won't meet me there. I'm calling you out. Let's go. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You won't even meet me because you're a stupid ass and you're scared. And that's why you're standing behind your mic right now, because you ain't got nothing else better to do than talk behind that mic and talk shit. And that's just the way you've always been.
Start walking then.
I'll be there in about 5 minutes. Where are you going to be? You ain't going to be there.
You can't walk 2.5 miles.
I can walk more than 2.5 miles, stupid.
You can't walk a lake in 5 minutes. What are you, Superman?
No, I got a fucking car that you ain't got. I'm Superman. What stupid are you? What stupid do you call yourself? Which one?
Player going a bird.
My little puppet. My little puppet's out there and he wants to talk, but I'm not going to let him talk. The only time he can get through me is if I'm not talking. Does that tell you something? You're dumb. Good morning there, white trash.
I think I heard you making bird noises.
You're listening, you got damn eyes to my face.
Hey, maybe a Sasquatch old lady will drive you over.
You don't want to get your ass like your dad never did. That's your whole problem. You needed to live on a farm when you were little. Let's go. Come on. Meet me. Meet me. I'll be there. I got to go to work today, but I'll still meet you there. You leave now, you call me when you get into Eatonville. Then I'll be sitting there.
No, you won't. You're scared.
Yeah, you're scared because you won't meet me. You got a car? You come meet me. I'll be there.
95.
You're too scared. Start walking.
I'm not scared at all. I'm not scared of nothing. You could be 7 foot tall and I wouldn't be scared of you. Like I said, I would whip you like your dad never did.
Is that with your boyfriend?
You're telling me I got an old lady. Now you're telling me I got a boyfriend. You're fucking stupid. I got a fucking old lady. You're the only one that talks about penises and sticking your hand up your ass and fucking gonads and fucking dicks and putting it in your ass, and that's what you talk about all the time. Yeah, and that's about it. And you can just kiss my ass, you little bitch ass punk. You're a bitch ass punk, bitch ass punk, bitch ass punk, bitch ass punk. And then when I'm keyed up, I can't hear you.
I still haven't heard.
I know.
See you're out there.
They still don't hear you in there in Tacoma.
Cheering me up out there.
Oh, bird boy, you.
Shut up.
I just want to see if I had any conditions on this ground plane. Have a super fireman. 0900.
Thank God, dude.
You know what? You make no sense. And you know what? I seen you turn it up, but you know what? You still ain't doing it because I got a dude down there in a wheeler and fucking he don't even hear you, and he's in Tacoma.
Sounds good on my end.
Shut up, stupid.
357 Central Louisiana. We on the mail.
Like I said, come make me shut up. You ain't gonna make me shut up, I'll guarantee that. You know what, if you ever meet me, you're gonna kiss the ground. That's what you're gonna do. And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Sounds like your false teeth are flying out your mouth.
See, now he's talking about no teeth, he's talking about balls, you know, stuff that he likes to do. I've never been fagged. And you know what? I know you have because you ain't got... I've never seen you with a woman. And that's a fact, that's a fact, that's a fact, that's a fact. Hey, Russman, you have a good day at work, man.
963 in Lakewood.
Well, I could be a stupid illiterate, or maybe illiterately stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Jedi. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Ain't no Jedi right over here, but catfish. Catfish, huh?
No, I just took you out. I just took you out. White trash ain't gonna fucking hear you. That's right. See, he won't even understand, and he don't even listen.
Bird boy, you can't see on no one down here in town.
Yeah, I'm 10-7 for a little bit.
Careful. got no